I have to cut the class because I wasn't really fit. I was really feeling terrible. Not to say I'm not feeling well. I'm feeling terrible. So I end up in the hospital for about 2 hours getting some drips and all that. So yeah, so I really could not have a class. Yeah. So I'm still preparing the pre-recorded because it's actually some basic background about the legal system. So it doesn't have to be connected with Dr. Ambrose class, so which is good. So you don't worry. Once I post it up, I will let everybody know. But today you just continue with Dr. Ambrose class, which is more on legislation. Okay, mainly you will have about 6 sessions with Dr. Ambrose, which is mainly on legislation, legislative issues such as contract law, such as Environmental Act, such as Occupational Health and Safety Act, and also building ordinances and land code and all that. So in a way, this is actually applicable for, we are trying to make it as general as possible for all the engineers instead of just one type of engineers. So it's basically whatever that the law of Malaysia actually says that how we should practice with respect to environmental acts, with respect to contract law, with respect to occupational health and safety acts, okay? So it's basically whatever that is in the legal systems, but you need to understand it and then be aware of it, especially when it comes to your work as an engineer, okay? So once that is done, about week 8 onwards, I will be coming in and I will be giving you guys more on contracts specifically. So issues that are related to contract that you faced with your clients, with your contractors, with your suppliers. So we will go through the different type of contractual issues that is very common among the engineers, okay? So that will be our whole program. I will also talk more a little bit about this when I give you the course plan. So you don't worry about it. So I think today, Dr. Ambrose will be focusing mainly on contract, what constitute a contract acts and all that sort of things. These 2 classes basically. Okay, and the class I am recording it already. So meaning that I will post it up online as well, so that you all, if you really find the class a bit long, yeah, do talk to Dr. Ambrose. You guys can take a break in between, or sometimes what I like to do is, because of the long classes, I would like to quickly finish it up, but we finish a bit early. Okay, so that could be one option as well. Yeah, so you don't have to push yourself. Just take it, enjoy the classes. That's a very important thing, because for masters, I think we are here for the knowledge and the application of the knowledge. It's not about the marks anymore. It's not about like I must score an A, or I must hit a certain CGPA. I mean, of course, you have to hit certain CGPA, like 3 CGPA to graduate. That is a minimum. But generally, I don't want you all to have that kind of pressure about fighting for grades and all that. But it's more like sit back, listen, see how whatever work imparted with you can actually be used for your work, and your workplace. I think that is more important than a lot more important than scoring an A, but in the end you don't know anything, because you're just very good at memorizing and exams and doing assignments. Okay, basically there will be two parts to the continuous assessments. Dr. Ambrose will give you a group project. Dr. Ambrose, because we only have so little people, the group project, let's not make it more than 3 people per group, okay? So not 4 per group. I think 3, because we only have about 8 or 9. So better still, we make it 2 to 3 per group this time, okay? Dr. Ambrose, can you hear me? You are You are muted. You are muted. You are muted. You are muted. Okay. Can you unmute?
Hello?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Now okay. Yeah, so because you see, we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 people in this class. So our group assignment, we will stick it to about 3 per group in a way. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, it's okay with me. Dr.
Okay.
Ting.
Okay. So 3 per group lah, huh? 3 person per group, huh? You can have less if you want to do pair word also can, but maximum we go for 3 per group. Okay, and then we also have from my side later on, I have assignments for you. It's individual assignments. So focus on Dr. Ambrose group project first, and then finish up that first before week 7, week 8, hand it in to him, and then we move on to my individual assignments later. So this is how we're going to map out this particular program, this particular course for everybody, huh? Right. And yeah, so any questions so far? Exam as usual, okay, we will have 40% exams, 2 questions from Dr. Ambrose and 2 questions from me later. I will take 2 set of attendance lah, huh? One shot this time. Okay, 8 to 11 a.m. Yeah, so just to repeat, the first half of the course, about 6 weeks plus, it will be all taken by Dr. Ambrose, and it will be on legislative issues, okay, which I've mentioned already, mainly on contract acts, environmental acts, occupational health and safety acts, land code, and building ordinances. So these are basically what we'll be covering with Dr. Ambrose for the next 6 weeks, including today. 6 weeks means 1 LU is 1 week. So learning unit, LU is learning unit. So today you are going through 2 learning units. Next week you're going through another 1 learning unit. And then I think according to Dr. Ling's schedule, there'll be a break until week 8, I think. Then we're going to have a physical class, okay? And Dr. Ambrose will take physical class, I think 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll be all physical class, Dr. Ambrose. I will remind you again, huh?
Okay.
But it will be around, I think I sent you a timetable before, right?
Yeah.
You take a look under pink color.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. All right, so this is the next LU, 11 to 2 p.m. And any more QR attendance? There's 9 here. There's another one. This is 11 to 2 p.m. one. Yeah. So thereafter legislative issues, when week 8 onwards, I'll be covering contractual issues and also dispute resolution. So more or less, this is what we are going to be on to for the next 14 LUs, basically. The first LU that I missed out with you is about the general legal systems of Malaysia. So that one is the background basic foundation that it, to introduce you what is our legal systems like, and then move on to legislative issues, which is what we're going to do today. And then week 8 onwards is going to be contractual issues, and then we will end up with things like adjudications, dispute resolution, and all that. Okay. All right. Okay. So no more QR. There's supposed to be 9. Then suddenly one person is missing. Hello. Anyone miss out on this one? 11 to 2. No? Okay, if you have issues, you can text me later lah, huh? Okay, so I'll off this now. Okay, and I'll pass the floor to Dr. Ambrose, okay? Dr. Ambrose, yeah, I'll just pass it to you. I will keep the computer on so that I can do the recording, but I wouldn't be around to disturb you because I know it's so, so pressure, when somebody is teaching and then, we've got another person sitting in the class that is not supposed to be there. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, I will just mute myself and I will just shut my computer, so you don't worry. You just stop and do whatever you need, and then in between, if you need to give them a break, a lunch break or whatever, it's up to you. Or you can finish early, then you can go for an early lunch break, like maybe 1 o'clock. You can do that, okay? Yeah, I think.
Right.
Yeah, and then the group project is for 3 people, so you see how to split them out later.
Okay.
Right, thank you everyone. Enjoy your class. See you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Ting.
Thank you, Dr. Ting.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Dr. Ambrose.
Yeah. Based on my record here, there are 11 of you. Erin, Nolida, Alia, Muhammad, PS Sao, Ong Jiachi, Bang Bekamit, Afiga, Fairul, Yunis, and Zakaria. Is it correct? 11? Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
can.
Yes, can.
Yeah. I would like to remind everybody mark to those who participate and also always attend the class. Yeah. This bonus mark is important. Yeah. Sometimes it did determine whether you get A minus or A. Yeah. Okay. Before we start, can we introduce ourselves? Yeah, so that we understand each other. Yeah. Okay, I'll start with me. Dr. Ambrose. I've been teaching this program since the time it started. Yeah. And I'm also teaching doctorate student in Wawasan Open University, yeah, based in Penang. Yeah. And also I'm teaching master student in OUM also. Okay. Actually, my background is an accountant, and I audit a lot of government project. Yeah, government project. That is why I deal with a lot of legal issues and contract act in Malaysia. Yeah. We even audit international check. Yeah. Okay. So my PhD is in accounting. Yeah. Best practices of governance in statutory bodies in Sarawak. That is my thesis. Yeah. And this thesis is converted into book. Yeah. And the book is published by Unimas. Yeah. Now, why is this book very important? Yeah. You talk about best practices. Best practices apply to all kind of, okay, and good governance. Good governance is very critical in the world now. Yeah. You look at what happened to one MDB, for example. Yeah. You look at all the big scandal happening in even in America. Yeah. Even the largest bank in America, the largest company can collapse. Yeah. Why? Because of governance issue. Yeah. So this book is very for you to understand what happen if there is no best practices, if there is no us as a person. Yeah. What happened to our family? What happened to our organization? Yeah. If there is no, so I'm selling this book. I'm editing it. If you are interested, message me. Yeah, I can deliver to you, or I can send it by post. Yeah. Okay. Now, can I call Karen first to introduce yourself, Karen?
So can I do it later now? I'm still driving.
Oh, you do later. Are you there,
Sorry,
Lalita?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Sorry,
Yes.
can you introduce yourself?
Hi, Doctor. I'm Nolita binti Ramli. I am a civil engineer at JKR Miri for 8 years already. I'm graduate as degree in civil engineering.
From which university?
University Tun Hussein On.
Now, what area are you covered in JKR Sarawak?
Development sector. I'm
Development. Because I audit a lot of projects Sarawak and JKR Malaysia.
okay.
I'm quite well versed in all the job of JKR Sarawak, JKR Malaysia, the whole government machinery. Because I'm working with the audit. Thank you, Nolida.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Alia, are you there?
Yeah, morning, doctor and everyone. My name is Alia Shahida. You can call me Alia. My background is degree in mechanical and manufacturing engineering from Unimas. So I currently work as purchaser at KT Dynamics Sdn Bhd.
What is your nature of job there?
Anything related to purchasing, and I also handling trading like chemical. We also sell chemical, and also in my company, we do consultancy.
Okay. Very good. What kind of consultant, if I'm
Mechanical in wastewater treatment plant, water treatment plant. Yeah, basically both of them lah.
very good. No, a lot of experience in consultancy. Also, yeah, was doing consultant work for the government. Yeah. Thank you. How about today? Yeah. TS Sao Chang Long.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you
speak
hear me?
louder. Yeah.
Yeah, because my mic. So I try to speak louder. So my
Thank
name is.
you.
I'm working in Cambodia now. It's 4 years.
I'm fine. Yeah.
So you can hear me now. I'm working in Cambodia now for the past 4 years, and working with Sika. Sika is a material supplier company, and they supply from the range of building work, and I'm director of sales and company. So very nice to see all of you. And I'm a civil engineer. I graduated from UMS, University of Manchester, in civil engineering, and apologize because the line. So sometimes it's just disconnected or something like that. So apologize first for that. Thank you, Dr. Ambrose, for a kind
May I know
applause.
the meaning of TS?
Sorry, Doctor.
What is the meaning of TS?
Technologies. I'm a certified Malaysian board of technology.
I think the speaker cannot hear you properly, lah.
Let me try. Yeah. Let me try to switch my audio, but I think
Now better, yeah.
now it's better.
Now better, yeah.
Okay, so TS is technologies. I'm certified technologist by Malaysian Board of Technologies in building for the title. Yes, now
Malaysian, lah.
yeah, I'm Malaysian.
You Malaysian.
Yes, I'm Malaysian.
How from where?
I'm originally born in Johor, but now I
Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Chang Long, yeah.
Just call me So, bro.
How about Bong Chia Chi?
Yeah, good morning. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, at least I can see you. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, good morning. I'm Bong. Bong Jiachi. You can call me Bong Doctor. My background is my degree is in mathematics with computer graphics at UMS, and then now working as a calibration coordinator in geospec testing Sdn Bhd. Yeah, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear clearly. You from where? Yeah?
From Sriaman.
Oh, Asrama. Yeah, from Kuching. I'm from Serian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I come. Hometown is Serian. Yeah, I'm a Badayu.
Oh.
Okay. What doing presently? What is your core?
Yeah.
I mean, currently your main
Man. Yeah, Doctor.
Can you hear me?
Man, what?
You can hear me, is it?
Iya, yang ada putus-putus udah.
Oh, I see. Why? You know the line ka? Yeah, because based on what you write,
Based on
geospec, yeah,
yeah, just right.
geospec testing, yeah. So
Yeah,
calibration,
yeah.
yeah. Can you describe what is that job? You
Oh,
don't mind?
you mean calibration?
Yeah, what do you do?
In Geospec we do calibrate for balance, oven, dial gauge, conversion machine, equipment like
Thank you very much, Miss Bong, yeah.
yeah, thank you.
Back, mic. Are you there? Not there, huh? Afiga, are you there, Afiga?
Yes, I am here. Good morning, everyone. I am Afika Atira, currently working as QAQC engineer for Perbena Emas. My degree is Bachelor in Engineering Materials from IIUM.
What is IIUM, yeah?
International Islamic University.
So, what is your nature of job there?
Currently, I am attached to the hospital Unimas site. So I am doing QAQC there to ensure compliance of the process, documentations are in place, everyone is following the procedure, all paperworks are proper and submitted and approved, and testings are all done and passed, things like that.
Okay, thank you very much, yeah, Afika.
All right.
Can I invite Fairul, please?
Okay. Good morning, Dr. Ambrose.
Good morning to you.
And good morning all. My name is Fairul Muhammad Zain. Background in civil engineering from University Tenaga Nasional. Currently working as a senior manager for QAQC Corporate Office. So my nature of work is more towards the company compliancy towards the management systems, the ISO.
Oh, yeah. Fairul, you from where? Kuching.
Currently working at Rock Metro. Local Kuching.
Oh, local Kuching.
Yes.
You have one colleague, my student earlier than this, also from Metro.
Brenda. Is it really?
Really?
Yeah, really. Yeah, he's from
Yeah,
procurement.
really. I was the supervisor.
I see. Yeah, he told me about you actually.
All right. Yeah, how is he doing? Yeah.
Doing very, very well. He's attached with
Yeah,
MOTS
okay.
now.
Yeah, send my regard to him. Yeah.
Okay, sure, doctor.
Yeah, he has done very well for his project paper.
Yeah, that's what I heard from others as well. Good news for him. Good.
I'm
for him.
very happy for him.
Okay.
Okay, Eunice, are you there, Eunice?
Yes. Good morning, Dr. Ambrose and everyone. My name is Eunice. My background is from biotechnology, graduated in University Malaysia Sabah. Currently working as manufacturing engineer for Lonji Kuching, already 5 years. My nature of job is basically on improving the output and bottleneck processes in the production.
Wow.
Thank you.
Very interesting, Eunice. Where you
Yes.
come from?
Sorry?
Where's your hometown?
Miri.
Oh, Lun Bawang, I suppose.
No, Kenya.
Thank you, Eunice. Yeah.
All right.
The last one, I don't know whether Zekaria Young.
Here, doctor. I'm here.
Yeah, can you share us about yourself a bit?
Okay, good morning, Dr. Ambrose and everyone. My name is Zachariah Hyong. You guys can call me Zach. I have my background is diploma in electrical electronic from ICATS. Currently working with Petros as a technical assistant. So my nature of work is basically document as a document controller and delivering the project.
Where's your hometown, Zach?
Kuching.
Oh, orang Kuching, yeah.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Zach.
Welcome.
I saw Mike. Yeah, anak Chundi. Can you introduce
Hello.
yourself?
Yeah. My name Beckham Anak Chundi. I was originated from Betong, currently living in Kuching. My position right now was a senior operation manager for Sri Aman, Betong, and Seratok division. I've been working for around 8 years already.
Yes, yeah. What's your nature of job, yeah?
Mostly in road maintenance right now for the long-term contract.
Road maintenance, is it?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. A lot of auditing.
Yeah.
Maybe later we can share some of the finding. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Beckham, yeah. I
Thank you,
hope I
Doctor.
pronounce your name correctly.
Yeah, Baker Mikes.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, doctor, I'm here. Hello.
Introduce yourself, Karen. Yeah.
Okay. Good morning, everyone, and good morning, Dr. Ambrose. My name is Karen Ritchie, and I'm graduated from ITM, background quantity surveying, and now working as a quantity surveyor for Alpha Mount Sendirian Berhad. My nature of work is more towards the construction of school buildings, whereby I monitor the costing, the materials and stuff, liaise with the logistic department and everything for the procurements of the materials and cost control for the project itself.
That's your nature of job, yeah, Karen.
Okay. Sorry, doctor.
Yeah, that is your nature of job.
Yeah. Nature of work is more towards the building construction.
Building construction, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's your hometown, Karen?
My hometown is from Cebu, Kanawit actually.
Oh, Ibana.
Yes, correct, doctor.
Okay. Thank you very much, Karen.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Amber.
All right. I noticed there are 11 of you actually, not 9 as stated by Dr. Ting, yeah. Now, if we go by 3 per group, there should be 3, that means there's only 11 of you. So we have 3 group, and then the other group will be 2%. Is it okay, ka? With all of you? Yeah. 3 group, 3%, and the other group is 2%. Is it okay?
Okay.
Okay, doctor.
Okay,
Yeah.
doctor.
I think I want you to choose your own group, yeah, because
Morning, doctor. I haven't yet introduced myself.
oh, sorry. Yeah.
Hello.
Muhammad Habibi, is it?
Yes, doctor.
Yeah, sorry, I miss you just now.
Yeah.
Some
Hello.
young man, yeah.
Okay. Thank you, doctor. Assalamualaikum and good morning. My name is Muhammad Hafifi Firdaus bin Abdullah. Currently, I'm from the Kuching, and my background education was diploma in civil engineering at Polytechnic Kuching. With the Punding Azra as inspector of work full time, and at the same time, I'm also working with the contractor as site safety supervisor. And at the same time, also I'm freelance for the scaffolder inspector. Total experience was 12 years. Thank you, doctor.
Wow. Can you describe your current?
Yes, doctor.
Maybe you can share with us.
Yeah.
What are you doing currently?
Currently, I'm full time as a consultant with the Pruning Azra. We monitor the state government Sarawak project. The first phase was the Darana, and the second one is the Sungai Bedaun, is under Sarawak State. And also the same time, I'm working as the site safety supervisor with the contractor under DBKU project. And the last project, the last project, Hospital Miri, also the second rung road at the Mukah.
Yeah. Luckily, you didn't supervise the Petrajaya.
Yeah, not Putrajaya, sir. I'm working at the Kuching, and the last project, hospital Kuching also, as the scaffolder inspector. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, doctor. My
Yeah.
line, maybe my line is not good. That's why sometimes the sound sometimes missing.
Yeah. It's okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. Muhammad Afifi. Yeah.
Thank you, doctor. Yeah, doctor. Thank you,
Right.
doctor.
As we go along, yeah, I want you to ask question, and I will ask you question. Yeah. If you don't know how to answer, just tell me. Yeah. No need. So that we can move. Okay. Right. Okay. This is learning unit 2. Today, the first part of the class, we focus on learning unit. Engineering law applicable to different engineering field. Yeah. You have so many engineering field. Yeah. Mechanical, civil, chemical, electrical, energy, electronic. What else? Any more engineering field that I mentioned?
Mechanical.
Yes, mechanical. I mentioned already. Okay, so we will look into what is contract. Yeah. What are the different type of engineering contract in different engineering industry? All of you have different engineering field, so definitely the one that you use will be different. And so the contract agreement also. Don't worry about this. I will share with you immediately with you after the class, and then towards the end of the class, think Eunice, Kevin, is it? Kevin or Eunice, you need to go out by 11, is it?
Karen, sir, but apparently I have another meeting at 9:30 after this.
Oh, okay. So you won't be around when we discuss on the government. You can ask your what do you call your members, yeah? Are you going to go out after this?
No, I'm actually now at the office, but it's an emergency meeting, I would call it, with the site
Oh,
team.
so you will be out after this lah, correct?
Yes, correct. But if I can be in, I will enter again lah, huh?
Okay, no problem. You can join
Yeah,
anytime.
sorry, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. Your work is important, but your study is because that is another level in terms of the academic. Yeah.
Okay, doctor.
Okay, Karen. Yeah. Okay. What are the engineering laws applicable to engineering field or this? Yeah, in Malaysia, like in many other countries in the world, yeah, engineering disciplines are covered by various laws and regulation. Why do you think the engineering field need to be governed by many laws and many regulation? What is the reason? There are three reasons, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Can anybody try?
Number one, to make it as a control activity.
Very good. Who's this? Who's speaking?
Fairul here.
Fairul. Because I need. Yeah. Thank you, Fairul.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Can you explain that?
Okay, basically for engineering, right, for construction, we have different laws. So different construction will apply to different certain of laws lah. So different project will like comply to a certain laws lah. For example, if we for land clearing, or we have this Sarawak land court, everything and whatnot lah. So we have to comply to that lah. Something like that, which I can like give example to lah.
Yes, correct. Yeah. You need to comply to the local requirement. Yeah. Why do we need to comply to the law? Yeah. For example, the Environmental Act or the Health and Safety Occupation and Health Safety Act. Yeah. We need those acts because we want to maintain safety. Yeah. Safety for the workers. Yeah. For the people. We need this law and regulation to ensure safety. That is number one. Yeah. Safety of all the stakeholders. Yeah. The public, the workers, yeah, and generally the government, yeah, and the company involved. Okay, that is number one. Number two, what is another reason why we need this law and regulation in engineering? Kevin, you may be leaving us, so I ask you first. Kevin? About Eunice?
Hello. This is me trying to answer the question. Okay. Why
Okay.
the engineering? Okay.
Why
engineering?
why the engineering field? Yeah.
Okay. The law are important. It is to ensure that the organizations are working in producing their products and comply to the standards that are available.
Very good. To maintain, yeah, because you are efficient, yeah, you must show quality. You must produce. I give you one example. Nolida, Nolida, yeah.
Yes, doctor.
This is sharing only, Nolida, nothing.
Okay.
You just share. I audit this Palasan Bridge. Maybe our friend from not sure who's from Sleman, yeah. This Palasan Bridge, yeah. After the bridge was built, completed 1 month, the bridge collapsed. You know, the contract sum of this bridge is 130 million. The bridge collapsed. Why did the bridge collapse? Because of poor quality job done. Yeah. So what is it to do with here? When we audit the project, the main reason why this Plasan Bridge collapsed after 1 month completion, yeah, is because the feasibility study was not properly carried out. Yeah? Was not properly carried out. Yeah? The bridge collapsed because the river bank, the soil moved. Yeah, the soil is very soft, so they did not use the right, what they call piling, the right method of piling. The consultant involved did not recommend the right piling, yeah, to stabilize the road. I mean the river bank. Yeah, and as a result, there's a soil movement. So when there is soil movement, so in this example, there is no quality in terms of the consultancy on feasibility study, yeah, on the soil investigation. Yeah, so it is very important for you as engineer to make sure that the work that you produce is of quality. Okay. Now, first safety, second quality, last one. Why we need this law and regulation? What is the last reason? Yeah, very important also. Is it Eunice just now?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, Eunice. You did mention a bit on that, but thank you. You have already mentioned on quality. I need somebody else. Yeah? What is that? Very important also. In
Dr.
your
Ambrose?
Yeah.
Can I answer?
Yeah, Africa.
To protect the rights of the involved parties.
Protect the right of
The involved parties on the project.
Protect the right of all parties. Yeah, the contractor, client, the stakeholder, everybody who have some right to contract. Yeah. Okay. Now I want to ask you, what do you call the knowledge in engineering? That kind of thing is related to the knowledge. What do you call that?
Knowledge.
Sorry?
Can you repeat your question? Sorry.
Okay. Now, remember, not we talk about now there are two reasons we need the is to ensure safety, is to ensure quality,
Yeah.
and then there's another one, last one. It relates, berkaitan. It relates to
Environment.
your. Can you repeat, sorry?
Environment.
Environment. You can try another time, yeah. Anybody else want to try? How about Bong Chiachi? Miss Bong?
Yeah.
Alia, you want to try?
Hi, doctor.
You-
Can you repeat the question?
Okay. That kind of reason, yeah, why we need this law and regulation in engineering related to your work, yeah, related to your engineering education, work, what you study, yeah, and then you apply that knowledge in your work, yeah, and then you also are being trained in that when you are working, yeah. So you study in your degree or diploma, you apply it, and then after that when you work, they will give you training. What do you call that? How do you describe that? That is my question. Because I don't want to tell you, because if I tell you, no thrill, yeah, because you don't think, yeah. I want you to think, rather than I spoon feed you, because master student, yeah. PhD student, we treat them differently. Okay, I give you one hint. It started with P. The word start with P. Okay, I add some more PRO. What is that?
Professionalism.
Very, very good. Who's that?
Nolida.
Nolida, very good. Professionalism. Can you explain in your own word? What do you mean? Professionalism? Don't worry, Nolida. In your own word, what is professional?
The competency and skill of
Yes, the knowledge.
uh,
Once you got the knowledge, you are competent. Once you are competent, you apply it. That's why I talk about training just now. Remember, no? You study the degree, the diploma, you get knowledge. Yeah. And that knowledge, you go to work, you apply it. Yeah. Once you apply it, you get the experience, you become competent. Yes. That's what it means. Yeah. So very important, you as engineer, yeah, you must understand all this law and regulation. Yeah. Why is it necessary? Ensure safety, number one. Two, to maintain quality at all time. Three, to ensure professionalism in your engineering field. Okay? Now, these are some of the examples. Yeah? Now, all of you should be registered under the Engineers Act, yeah, 1967 or Act 138. Yeah, are you the members? Yeah, and this act govern the registration of engineer. Yeah, and this act also regulates the practice. Yeah, then you have the Board of Engineer Malaysia. So what is the function of this board? To oversee the registration of engineers and regulate the engineering profession. Yeah. So the Board of Engineers Malaysia is responsible for maintaining the code of professional conduct. Remember we talked about professionalism? Yeah? You have the code of professional conduct and practice. If you are engineer, very good. You're engineering, yeah? Just like the accountant. Yeah, they have the Accountant Act. Yeah, they have the Institute of Accountant. Yeah, I think the lawyer also they have the Bar Council. You notice professional field. They have their own law. They have their own regulation. Right? Now, civil engineering. Yeah. The civil engineering project in Malaysia are subject to various laws and regulation. Yeah. Can you give some example? What in terms of civil engineering project in Malaysia? What are the laws and regulations that affects civil engineering? Anybody want to try?
We have the Sarawak Land Code.
Very good. Yeah. Sarawak Land Code. What else?
We have the CIDB also, the governing body about these materials, about the proficiency, the competency of personnel in the construction site.
Yes, very good. CIDV. Yeah. What else? Very good. How about the Street Drainage and Building Act 1974?
UBBL.
Yes, this is relevant to civil engineering. Yeah, because you need to construct drain. Yeah, you look at the lighting, street lighting, and you look at the building. Yeah, so these are related to civil engineering. So this Street Drainage Building Act provide guideline and regulation for the construction, the maintenance of street drainage system and building. Why? To ensure safety and public welfare. Remember, yeah? Safety and public welfare. Just now we talk about safety only. Now we add the word public welfare. Yeah. What do you understand by public welfare? Eunice.
This
What
is
do you
to
understand?
ensure. So from what I understand, it is protecting the rights of the public.
Yeah.
In terms of,
yeah, carry on. Good. In terms of what?
in terms of safety, in health, yeah, things like that.
Yes. Eunice, I always go back to my kampong at night, you know. As I drove from Kuching to Sarian, the highway, if we can call that road the highway, but if you compare with Semenanjung, Malaysia, actually that is not highway yet, that is kampong road. But for Sarawak standard, that is highway. Yeah. I study and work in Semenanjung for so long. So every corner of Semenanjung I know. Yeah. And I stay in Putrajaya. So I can see the difference, yeah. But you know, when I drive from Sarian to my kampong, about half an hour, yeah, Sarian to kampong. You know the road at night, no light, no street light, you know. So because of no street light, the welfare of the road user, the public, yeah, there is no safety, yeah, minimum safety, because it's very difficult to drive when there is no street lighting. Yeah. So that is the meaning of public safety. Yeah, very good, Eunice. Yeah. Now,
All right.
sorry. Anything? You want to say something?
No. Thank you.
All right. Mechanical and electrical engineering. What are the relevant law? Yeah, the Electricity Supply Act 1990, Act 447. Yeah. So this govern the generation, transmission, distribution, and supply of electricity in Malaysia. Then you have the Energy Commission Act 2001. Yeah, Act 610. Yeah, which established the Energy Commission. The Energy Commission regulates the energy sector, including giving licensing and safety standard, yeah, related to mechanical and electrical engineering project. Now, how about chemical engineering? Yeah, for those of our engineers in the chemical engineering industry, yeah. So the chemical engineering project may be subject to environmental laws, yeah. Can you give me the name of the environmental laws now applicable in Malaysia and Sarawak?
Clean Air
Air
Regulation
Quality Act.
2014.
Sorry? Alia, is it?
Clean Air, yeah.
Yeah, good.
Clean
Okay,
Air
Alia.
Regulation 2014.
Can you repeat because I cannot hear properly?
Clean Air Regulation 2014.
Oh, a clean air regulation, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. That would be also the other one is the Environmental Quality Act 1974. Yeah, Act 127. This is the main act now. Yeah, the Environmental Quality Act 1974. Yeah, and what is the purpose of this Environmental Quality Act? Yeah, it regulates the prevention, the abatement, the control of pollution. Yeah, in order to maintain environmental quality standard. Very important. Yeah, nowadays. Yeah, we need to maintain the environmental quality standard. Yeah. Now, how about the computer engineering and information technology? Technology is very important now. Yeah. Now we have AI, and we have a lot of scammers too nowadays. Yeah, which is related to computer engineering and information technology. Now, tell me what act is very relevant to computer engineering and information technology now?
Can I try,
want
Doctor?
Karin,
Yeah.
you already talk a lot. Yeah, I'm very thankful actually to all of you who talk a lot. But
Uh,
I want to give those who have not talked, because they also deserve to be given bonus mark. Yeah. I have not heard of Zach Young, Zakaria.
Yes, doctor.
Yeah.
So
Can you? Yeah.
yeah.
My
Okay.
question is related to information technology. Yeah, computer engineering. What is the most important act relevant to this industry?
What I can think of is maybe communication multimedia act.
Very good. Zach. Yeah. Communication and Multimedia Act 1998, Act 588. Yeah. So this act regulates communication and multimedia industry, including internet services and telecommunication. Very good, Zach. Yeah. Now there is one more very important one. I have not heard
Computer
of
Crime Act.
Karin. Okay, Karin. Okay, Karin. I think I better give you a chance. Yeah, what's that, Karen?
Computer Crime Act, 1997.
Computer Crime Act. That's an act, yeah, Karen? Yes, correct. Yeah, Computer Crime Act. Yeah, when I was in Putrajaya, I was one of the at the time I was in the Ministry of Finance. Yeah, I was one of the member in charge of computer crime together with the communication ministry and PDRM. Yeah, so this is one of the thing that we look into. Yeah, the anything related to computer crime. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Now there is one more very important now that act. Yeah, a lot of people talk about it, especially when the government start to have PADU. Yeah, yeah. I already register myself for PADU. I don't know the rest of you. Yeah, and this is related to something in PADU. Yeah.
Privacy and Data Protection Act.
Yes, what they call it, South
PDPA.
Changlong, yeah? They call it the Personal Data Protection Act 2010, yeah, Act 709, yeah. So this govern the processing of personal data, your own personal data, yeah, in the computer system. Hey, because we need to protect the individual privacy rights. Yeah. I read recently in the WhatsApp group. I don't know how true. I cannot verify. This is what they share. Yeah. The officer is from Maybank Bau branch. Yeah. And the one of the customer, after he registered with PADU, his salary and bonus all lost, hilang. Yeah. I don't know how true. Yeah. I cannot verify this. Yeah. I cannot verify this. Yeah. I did ask them. Yeah. If really this happened, they have to make a complaint to PADU and to the minister in charge of this PADU. Yeah, YB. What's the name? YB. Economy.
Fazil.
Yeah. No. Economy.
Rafizi.
Rafizi. Yeah, he's the main player involved in this PADU. Yeah, Rafizi. Okay. Now, but based on my experience in the government, yeah, based on my experience, I was in MOF, I was in Ministry of Science, Technology, and Innovation. This is one of the main ministry also related to technology. Yeah. Actually, the government itself, they are very, very, very concerned about personal data protection. They are very, very concerned. And actually, the ministry also have their own people under the computer science and technology division, looking into the safety. Yeah, that's why it's quite impossible for this thing to happen, because every time problem we receive from the public, they will take action immediately to address it. Yeah, so this is my experience in joining the ministry at Putrajaya level. Yeah, so I don't know whether this case, that one that I told you is now is true or not. I'm not sure. Yeah. So that is computer engineering, information technology. How about structural engineer? Yeah, structural engineering, very important. I don't want to tell now. I want you to tell me. Yeah, so that you can think. What is the main law related to structural engineering? Anybody want to try? Okay.
I
This,
think, sorry,
yeah.
I think that the building code, like British Standard, Euro Code or something like that.
Yeah, you are almost there. Sao Chang Lung, you are almost there. Yeah. You managed to be there, but maybe you didn't put it in the proper way. Yeah. Okay. This law, it provide guideline for the design and the construction of building. Yeah. It provide guideline for the design construction of building. Why do you think you need now? Before we ask why, the reason behind, I want you to tell me what is the name of that. It is applicable to all places in Malaysia. Nolida, you very quiet. Can you try? Or you don't know?
Is it the UBBL?
What is that? Yeah.
You
What
need
is it in full?
by law Malaysia.
UBBL, is it?
Yes.
Yeah. But you didn't tell me the full name. Yeah. What is the full name? Nolida, you are
Uniform,
right there. Yeah.
Uniform Building by Law Malaysia.
Very good. Congratulations. Yeah. Yeah. Uniform Building by Law 1984. Yeah. Which provide the guideline for the design and construction of building. Yeah. You must follow the guideline when you design. Yeah. When you do the construction of building. Yeah. Why is this guideline, this bylaw, very, very important? What is the reason? There's two reasons. Yeah. Anybody want to try? How about our friend Bakar Mike, Anak Jundi? Very quiet. I want to hear your voice. Are you there? How about Afiga? Afiga, so I've not heard of you.
Yes. Why UBBL is important?
Yeah. Why the guideline for the design, the construction of building under the Uniform Building Bylaw is important? What is the purpose? There is two purpose, two reasons.
One of it is to ensure the safety, like in case of fire or something like that.
Yeah, very good. Safety. Yeah. When fire. And this fire is related to bomba. Yeah. Very good. Correct. There's one more. There's one more. Very, very important also.
Can I try, Doctor?
Sure.
To ensure consistency between the projects, all the projects.
To ensure what?
Consistency.
Consistency. You mean standard lah, yeah?
Yeah,
Consistency.
right.
That
Whatever
means
being, yes, correct. Whatever being
yeah.
constructed,
What is
make sure it's all
practice
the same
here
lah.
must be practice there lah, yeah.
Yes.
Correct. You are right. But you did not use the right word to describe that. But I got the meaning. Yeah, I got the meaning. Yeah. I want
Doctor, can I try, Doctor?
the others. Yeah, sure.
Doctor, can I try?
Sure. Muhammad Afifi. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, I
Doctor.
can hear.
My opinion is we want to I mean to understand and to collect the stability and also the strength for the design. That is my opinion lah.
Yes, yeah, it is there. You know, this is what they call it in the right word, yeah. in order to ensure structural integrity. I'm sure you study this in your engineering, yeah? Even
Yeah,
I
doctor.
don't study engineering, also I learned this. You know how I learned this? Structural integrity? When I audit more than 1,000 projects in Malaysia. Yeah? I audit
doctor.
more than 1,000 projects in Malaysia. My last project was Malaysia Pavilion in Dubai. In Dubai, Qatar. Yeah? In Dubai, Qatar. I'm the leader of this audit team, comprising all the engineers, the best engineers in Malaysia, because we represent Malaysia. Yeah. And then this Malaysia Pavilion is one of the many thousands of pavilion built by all countries in the world. Yeah. For the World Expo in Dubai in 2020. Okay. So in my group, I have the best mechanical engineer, civil engineer, quantity surveyor, structural engineer, environment engineering, computer, yeah, electrical, civil, yeah, all the professional engineers and even the lawyers involved, yeah, in the pavilion, Malaysian pavilion project in Dubai. Yeah, we audit. We went to the site 2 times. Yeah, to Dubai. Yeah, so that is the time I visited and went to the top most, the highest building in the world. What is the highest building in the world in Dubai?
Burj Khalifa, doctor.
Yeah, Burj Khalifa, Muhammad Habibi. Have you been there?
Yes, doctor.
Wow.
Inshallah.
So you and
Inshallah
me
in future.
know. Yeah. So you and me know how it feels to reach Burj Khalifa. Yeah.
Yes, doctor.
It is something I never dream of. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you know my background, I'm a very poor village boy. Yeah. From small kampong in Serian. I call it Kampong Mayangkawan. Yeah. I come from a very poor family. I was born without father, you know. So you imagine how I managed to study, yeah. At the time, even I don't have enough to eat, you know, or to buy my books, or to buy my uniform, you know. But I still can finish my PhD, you know. So that's why I'm very happy all of you doing master, yeah. But master is not enough, yeah. I I encourage you to go for PhD, yeah, because when you reach PhD, the feeling, the achievement is different, yeah, because
Amin, doctor. Amin.
That is the top education in the world, yeah. So you imagine as a poor boy, yeah, the journey, the poor village boy journey to PhD. That is my story, yeah. That's why I encourage you to buy my book, yeah. So you can feel that there is the you know, this book. I'm very proud to tell you, when I write to the Premier of Sarawak, Abang Johari, at the time, yeah, I write to him, okay, this is the book I produced. This is the PhD thesis I produced for Sarawak. I told him in my letter. I asked for financial incentive. I asked for the amount 40,000. He approved the cash amount incentive for me 40,000. Yeah. So that's why it's good to be part of this achievement, you know. Yeah. So that you can tell people, you can tell your children, or you can tell your friend. Yeah. So this is Dr. Ambrose' work, you know. And then he has been to Burj Khalifa, yeah, Muhammad Afifi, the top building in the world. Yeah. Okay. Now, what I'm trying to say with you is regarding this Malaysian pavilion. One of the issue that we found out. Okay. If you design a building, you will calculate the strength. You do the structure. When you do the structure, when you do the design, you will calculate how the strength, whether this building can accommodate how many thousand people before it collapses. Yeah. So one thing that we found out is in the design and the drawing, there is no what do you call that? The tiang. What do you call the tiang? Huh?
Column.
Column.
Doctor.
Yeah, it is supposed to be empty in the design, in the drawing. No column to be built. Yeah, but when we went the first physical check, yeah, we found out they build that column, and I asked them, the consultant, yeah, and the structural civil engineer at the time, yeah. Why in your drawing you don't have column, you don't have tiang, but physically do you have? Yeah, I checked the drawing properly, the strength. This building is supposed to be no column. It is designed to be built without column, without tiang in between there. Yeah, in the middle. Yeah. So before we left Dubai to go back to Kuala Lumpur, yeah, we have exit meeting, we call it. Yeah, when we finish auditing every project, we have exit meeting. So we ask the consultant, yeah, and the engineer in charge, the main engineer in charge, yeah, what is the rationale? Why do you need the column? Yeah. So at the time, they were trying to explain to us that they worry. Yeah, they worry the buildings may not be able to carry the weight of the visitors. Yeah, that's what they worry. Okay, I told him. Now, if you already agree in the contract to design and build this pavilion without column, yeah, as per the contract, yeah, specification, you cannot go and tell the government that, oh, you need to build another thing, another column. Either you redesign it, or the government cannot pay you because you cannot fulfill the term and condition of the contract. That's what I told them, you know. So we asked them to restudy again, yeah, the design to the actual structure. Is it really necessary or not, the column? Yeah. So they have done a second study. Yeah, they bring in another independent consultant, yeah, from Dubai. The Malaysian side also doing the same thing, yeah, doing the same testing to test whether this pavilion really need a column or not, yeah. And finally, they found out that the design is correct. The building is built according to design. There is no need for column, yeah. So they remove the column. They take out the column, yeah. And I want them to prepare a letter of indemnity to the government of Malaysia. Should anything happen, yeah, because, you know, I'm also worried, yeah. I want to protect the interests of the stakeholders, the safety, yeah, the safety of the users. So they must give us the letter of guarantee, the letter of indemnity. If anything happen, they will be accountable. They will be responsible. Yeah. So they prepare the letter together with the report. Yeah. So we take out the column, no more column. Yeah. And true enough, after 1 month, the pavilion use, nothing happened. Yeah. So the pavilion Malaysia was built according to design, according to the standard, according to the quality, to ensure safety of the stakeholders. Yeah. Yeah. And it comply to the engineering regulation, the law of Dubai. You know, in Dubai you have two set of law. One is the local Dubai law. They have to follow the international engineering standard too. Yeah. So they have another level. Yeah, international engineering standard. Yeah. So that is a good experience, you know, working for overseas building. Yeah. If you are engineer. Yeah. Right. Okay. That is the street drainage and building act. Yeah. Now, how about the mechanical and electrical engineering? Yeah. You have the Electricity Supply Act 1990, Act 447. Yeah. So this govern the generation, transmission, distribution, and supply of electricity in Malaysia. Yeah. So then you have the Energy Commission Act 2001, Act 610. Yeah. I think I've mentioned this before. Yeah. Chemical engineering. You have the environmental law, Environmental Quality Act 1974. Yeah. And then you have the environmental engineering. Yeah. So besides the Environmental Quality Act, yeah, the environmental engineering project subject to the Town and Country Planning Act, yeah, 1976, yeah, Act 172, yeah. This regulates land use planning, development, yeah, to ensure sustainable environmental practices. Very important now, yeah. Sustainable environmental practices. If in Sarawak we have, what do we have that, yeah? Equivalent to the Town and Country Planning Act in Sarawak. What is that act? What is that ordinance? The Environmental Quality Ordinance, Sarawak, yeah? Then you have the Computer Engineering Information Technology, yeah? We mentioned it just now. Then we have the structural, the Uniform Building Law, we mentioned it, yeah? So, these are some of the example of law applicable to different engineering discipline in Malaysia. Very important. It is very important for engineer practicing in Malaysia and also every part of the world, I think. Every country of the world, yeah? To be familiar with the specific law and regulation relevant to their field. Why? To ensure compliance. Very important. And number two, to uphold professional standard. Yeah, very important. Ensure compliance and uphold professional standard. Now, before we go on, any question? What time do you want to have a break?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, huh? How long do you need a break? 10 o'clock?
15 minutes minimum.
Okay. We go for 15 minutes, yeah? 10 o'clock, we break. Then we continue with another one, yeah? We try to cover the other part as fast as possible, yeah? And then we discuss on the group assignment, yeah, very important. And then after that, if we can finish early, we can break out early, yeah?
Excuse me, doctor.
Okay. Next.
Excuse me, doctor.
Sorry?
How about the QR code for the attendant? It's still available.
Later on you, Muhammad Afifi, later on you message Dr. Ting, yeah?
Tinggal? Okay, doctor.
Because I think she control the attendant all this, yeah? You just message her,
Okay, doctor.
okay? Right,
Thank you, doctor.
yeah, thank you. Okay, now we go to the Contract Act, yeah? The Contract Act in Malaysia refers to the legislation that governs contract. Yeah, Contract Act, the law that governs contract in Malaysia, and this contract are legally binding agreement between parties. Yeah, remember, yeah, contract are legally binding agreement between parties. Yeah, one or two parties or more. Yeah, and in Malaysia, we have the Contract Act 1950, Act 136, which is the primary legislation law that govern the contract in Malaysia. Yeah. So what is this Contract Act about? Yeah, it outlines the principle and the rules. Very important. The principles and the rules that apply to the formation. Yeah, formation, validity, interpretation, and enforcement of the contract within the country. Yeah. How do you form the contract? How do you make the contract valid? Yeah. How do you interpret the contract? Very important. How do you enforce the agreement, the contract? Yeah. So under this Contract Act, we have 7 key features. Yeah. 7 key elements. Yeah. Okay. I want you to tell me what is the key element of the contract, one of the contract. What is one of the key element in the contract? I give you key element number 1, the formation of the contract. Yeah, this is what it means, the formation of the contract. Yeah, the contract lay down the requirement for the formation of a valid contract. Yeah, if you want to have a valid contract agreement, what are the requirements that you need? Yeah, so you need offer. There must be offer. There must be acceptance. There must be consideration. There must be intention to create legal relation. The party to the contract must be of capacity. Yeah, capacities of the party, and the purpose of the contract, the agreement must be legal. Yeah, so these are the requirements when you are going to have a contract agreement, valid agreement, valid contract. Yeah, you must have offer, acceptance, consideration, intention to create legal relation, capacity of parties, legality of purpose. Yeah, we will go deeper later on. Yeah, about this. Now, then we have the type of contract. Yeah, under the contract, we have various type of contract. One is contract by deed. Yeah, contract under seal, contract of guarantee, contract of indemnity, contract of bailment, contract of agency, and contract for the sales of good. Yeah, so there are many types of contract according to different industry. So these are some of the example. Yeah, okay. Talking about your JKR, Nolida, yeah, Nolida Ramli. what are the type of contract that you know that are being signed by JKR Sarawak in MIRI? Can you share some of them with us? Nolida, are you there?
Yes, doctor.
Yeah. What are the type of
My
contract you
kids
have?
around.
Sorry?
The contract that we use is for federal contract we use PWD 230.
That is the form you use, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, we will go to that the form that you're going to use later, yeah? In all the type of contract, yeah? We will go through that later, yeah? Maybe we focus on the example, what are the type of contract that you have? Do you have any contract on maybe contract of guarantee? Do you have that?
Sorry, doctor. Contract of guarantee.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that, doctor.
Not sure, yeah?
Uh,
Contract of indemnity?
Sorry?
Contract of indemnity. Contract of guarantee means you guarantee, the government guarantee to, for example, when they complete the project, yeah, when the contractor complete the project, then the government guarantee to pay, something like that, yeah?
Okay.
Contract of indemnity, for example, if anything happen, let's say the road damage during the contract guarantee period, yeah? So the contractor will rectify the problem, yeah? They will overcome the problem during the warranty period, something like that, yeah?
Yes, ada doctor.
Yeah, so this is some of the example, yeah? How about Karin? What are the type of contract in your company? Maybe you can share one, the type of contract you have in your company.
Right now, currently we are using the JKR. Sorry. Form of contract for PWD 75 version 2006 for my current project now.
Maybe describe what is that kind of contract. What is it about? Between what and for what purpose? I think the contract is between your company and the government of JKR
Yes,
Sarawak,
yes,
right?
correct. Yes,
Okay.
correct.
So for what purpose? Road building, building of.
It is a school building, sir.
Construction of
Yeah.
school. Yeah?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So this is one type of contract. Yeah, the contract between the government of Malaysia, I think, because it's a school. Yeah, government of Malaysia and your company. Yeah, to build the school. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What are the term of the contract? Yeah, the term of the contract specify the rule regarding what are the express term, what the implied term, the condition, the warranties. Yeah, all this kind of thing. Yeah, is stated in the term of the contract. Yeah, and number 4, performance and discharge of contract. Yeah, this outline the obligation of the party. Yeah, what the party must do, the contractor. For example, what are the obligations under the contract? The government, what are the obligations of the government if the project is completed? Yeah, and the method by which the contract may be discharged, such as performance, agreement, frustration, breach of contract. Yeah, all because of the operation of the law. Yeah. And then we have void and voidable contract. Yeah. What is void contract? Anybody wants to try? If we call a contract as void contract, what does it mean? Okay, void contract means the contract, that contract or that agreement is invalid from the beginning. So when the contract is not valid, it is void. Yeah, and that contract or agreement is invalid. Yeah, from the beginning, from the outset. Now, what is voidable contract? They are different things. Yeah? Voidable contract. Voidable contract are contract that initially the contract is valid. Mula-mula. Yeah. Initially, in the beginning, yeah, the contract, the agreement is valid. But may be voided, yeah, may become invalid at the option of one of the party. Yeah. Maybe because of a defect. Yeah. Because maybe the person is forced to sign the contract. You cannot do that. Undue influence. Or maybe there are mistake in the contract, in the agreement, mistake made. Or maybe some cheating, misrepresentation. Yeah. For example, okay, he agreed to sell the shop to me at 1 million. Wow. Then I say the shop is cheap because in Kuching the shop is 3.5 million. But this owner agreed to sell to me. So, but when the offer, when the agreement is ready to sign, he put there the sum is 2 million. So that is misrepresentation, yeah? Undue influence, yeah, cheating. So that contract become voidable. Yeah. Okay. Now, what are the remedies for breach of contract? The breach of contract. Yeah. What can you do? Yeah. So, in the event of breach of contract, yeah, the parties involved, they can ask for damages, specific performance, or they can go for injunction, or they can go for restitution. Yeah. So these are the things that you can do in the event of breach of contract. Yeah. And there is one that you can do when there's a breach of contract. What is that?
Mediation and lawsuit.
Sorry, can you repeat?
Mediation and lawsuit.
Yes, meditation. Yeah. And I'm joining this Institute of Meditation. Yeah, Sarawak. Yeah. I think in order to minimize damage, minimize loss, and the feeling of instead of business partner, you become enemy. That kind of feeling, you know. So we try to meditate, yeah, between the two parties, yeah, so that they can come out with an agreement that both parties can accept. Yeah, there is no need to go to the court. Yeah. Why? If you go to the court, first, you will waste a lot of money. Well, how do you lose a lot of money? Because you pay money to the lawyers. you pay the court fees. Yeah. And you spend a lot of time up and down to court. This time actually can be used productively to do business, to create opportunity, to make more money. Yeah. And then, like I mentioned just now, you know, the feeling of whatever is the court decision, one party will lose. Yeah. If one party lost, the two person will not be able, the two company, the two party may not be able to work in the future. That is loss, opportunity loss, you know. So it's better to mediate, yeah, whereby the two party compromise, yeah, up to the level where both party feel comfortable. So without going to court, they settle it outside the court. Okay. So overall, the Contract Act 1950 plays a very important role, yeah, in regulating the contractual relationship in Malaysia, providing the legal certainty, very important, yeah. The Contract Act, it gives us legal certainty, yeah, very important. We are certain that our rights, yeah, our rights are being protected. All the parties are being protected, yeah. And the protection for parties entering into the agreement, very important, yeah. Your right is very certain, and your right is also being protected. All parties, yeah, in the agreement are being protected, yeah. So why is this Contract Act very important? What does it serve? Yeah. So the principle of fairness, justice, and certainty, yeah, in commercial dealing and private transaction within the Malaysian legal system. Yeah. So the Contract Act provides fairness, being fair to both parties, justice, and it gives certainty when you deal with commercial or business dealing, yeah, and private transaction, yeah, within the Malaysian legal system, right? Now, what are the types of engineering contract, yeah, in different engineering industry in Malaysia, yeah, the types of engineering contract in different engineering industry in Malaysia, yeah, okay. In Malaysia, there are various type of engineering contract, yeah, that are being utilized across different engineering industries. Why is it important? Yeah, they need to govern the relationship and the obligation between the parties involved in the engineering contract. Yeah. Okay. Some of the common type of engineering contract used in different engineering industry in Malaysia. Yeah. The first type, I think somebody mentioned it just now. Yeah.
How
But I
about
don't
labor
know.
contract, Doctor?
Sorry?
Labor contract?
Labor contract. Labor is
Yeah.
under service. Is it service?
Material supply contract?
Yes. Yeah. Under supply of labor contract. Yeah. That is under service. Yeah. Yeah. That. Yes. Very good. That is what. Now, why do you think you need labor contract or agreement between the person who supply the labor, for example, the foreign laborers, yeah, and the company who employ the laborers, the foreigners. Why?
To safeguard the welfare of the laborers.
Yes, to safeguard the rights,
the welfare of the laborers.
The welfare of the laborers. Yeah. You remember one case in Johor Bahru, where is it Johor Bahru or Kuala Lumpur, where the Bangladesh, they walk how many kilometers to the police station to make a report that after the agent bring them to Malaysia, they were not given any employment, and they sue this company, yeah, the agent. They sue the agent. I think they won the case. They were paid 1 million over in terms of salary not paid to the foreign workers because they failed to provide the employment. Yeah. So this is one very good example where even the foreign workers, yeah, from outside Malaysia, they come to Malaysia, their rights are protected, yeah, under the contract, labor contract or the service contract agreement, yeah, between the agent and the foreign workers, yeah. Now, one more, just now somebody mentioned in the beginning of our lecture, yeah. Because being engineer, I think this is one of your main job. I don't want to say it, but I want you to think. Somebody mentioned it now. What is that? What is that kind of contract? Anybody can remember what you have said earlier?
UBBL.
Sorry?
UBBL. 84.
When you say UBBL, what actually you mean? Can you explain a bit?
The uniform building laws.
Okay, the uniform building law. Related to what contract is that?
To make sure that all the stakeholders are protected in terms of safety. If I'm not wrong, sorry.
Okay. Now, the uniform building by law in Malaysia. First, there's two types of contract, I think, related to the uniform building by law. Yeah. Now, what do you do before you build the building?
The feasibility study,
Very good. Now you're almost going there. You do the feasibility study. Yeah. Okay. Before you do before you carry out the feasibility study, yeah, you must sign an agreement, a contract. What do you call that contract? You are there. I understand.
BQ.
How about tender project, Doctor?
BQ.
Bill of quantity
This is
contract.
Sorry, BQ is part of the contract that you're going to do later lah, which will be included later. But this is the beginning first. Sorry, Muhammad Avivi, sorry, sir.
Tender project.
Sorry?
How about the tender project?
Tender project. That is part of the tender letter. Muhammad Afifi. That will be part of the tender letter. Yeah, but
Is it
now
letter
is
of
the beginning.
acceptance?
Sorry.
Letter of acceptance.
Letter of acceptance. This will be given if the client agree to your proposal for a contract, and the government issue you a letter of acceptance. Yeah. But that is not the word used to describe this particular work related to feasibility study. Actually, Zakaria talking about feasibility study, there is a contract, you know, before you do the work, there is a contract on that. Because if I tell you, you don't think. When I ask you question, you think, and then you can remember better.
How about unit price contract?
Unit price contract, but unit price
like-
contract,
it's
is
like,
it related to feasible? Sorry, I cannot hear.
It's like the price for the item. What is called in India?
The price of the
Okay.
item. Okay, when we talk about, because we are talking about building now, remember, no? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we even talk about building road or building bridges. Yeah. Yeah. So before you carry out the building of the road, the bridges, the building, yeah, you carry out a feasibility study. Very important. Why? Yeah. As I mentioned to you just now, the example of Plasan Bridge. We want to know the condition of the soil in the river. Is it very unstable that need very long piling? You know, or is it they have a rock there? You know, the soil, they have a rock there, so the pile can sit on the rock. So these are the things that you need to do by carry out the feasibility study. Now, what is that contract? Prior to you, sorry?
Should I try, doctor?
Coba.
How about the contract for EIA study?
Contract for EIA. Yeah, actually EIA is part of the feasibility study. You're right.
Yeah.
EIA is part of the feasibility study because you need to get the EIA report approved by the authority before you can carry out the project, the construction project, or whatever is the project. Yeah. But there is an agreement that you must sign first.
Is it a consultancy agreement or something?
Yes. Who is this guy? Who is that?
So actually.
So,
Yeah.
you pronounce your name So Changlong, is it?
Yeah, just call me so.
Yeah, I need to call it properly. Okay, so.
No, it's okay. So
Yeah, you're right. So that is what I've been. Yeah, consultant. Somebody mentioned it just now in the beginning. Maybe forget. Yeah, forget. Consultancy contract. Now is 10 o'clock. Later on, I sambung on this. I will continue on this consultancy, and I will bring in my actual experience, yeah, in auditing consultancy work in Malaysia. Yeah. So we take a break. Yeah, we come back at 16. Now is 2 minutes past 10. So we come back at 10:17 ya. Okay,
10:30.
10:17.
Okay, doctor.
Yeah, we
Okay,
break for
doctor. Okay,
15 minutes
doctor.
ya. Okay, see you again.
Okay, doctor.
Hello, hello, yeah.
Yes,
Hello, Doctor.
we're
Yep.
here.
Everybody in? Okay. 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 We're talking about consultancy contract just now, yeah. This contract are prevalent in engineering consultancy firm where the engineering professional, yeah, they will provide expert advice, very important. Expert advice, design, project management, yeah. Provide expert advice, design, project management, services to client. In Malaysia, the biggest client is the government of Malaysia, or in Sarawak, the government of Sarawak, or even government agencies like DBKU, MBKS, SEDC, yeah, Sarawak Energy. Okay, so what are the types of consultancy contract agreement that we have in Malaysia? Yeah, engineering design contract, yeah, project management contract, feasibility study contract. Yeah. Now, I would like to share my experience, yeah, regarding the audit of the feasibility study contract in Malaysia. Yeah. So this is covering school project, water, laying of pipes and water treatment contract, yeah, and many other feasibility study contract. Now, for example, if you want to lay pipes from one place to another place in Sarawak, okay, what are the main thing in the feasibility study that you must do? Anybody want to try?
The soil condition.
The soil condition, you are very, very right. Not only for water project, yeah, or water treatment plant project, for every contract actually, building of school, yeah, building of bridges, building of roads, highway, yeah, all this required feasibility study to determine what is the soil condition. Okay, very good. One, soil condition. What else besides soil condition? Earth or rock formation, yeah. What else? Anybody
Land
want to try?
acquisition.
Sorry?
Land acquisition.
Land acquisition. Normally this land acquisition is not under consultancy. It's under the land and survey job. Yeah. For government contract, normally they settle the land issue first. Yeah. They settle the land issue. The landowner agree. Only then the feasibility study can be carried out. Yeah. Okay. Let's say you lay water pipe. Yeah. You need to go through rivers, right? Sometime, right?
Yes.
Stream. Correct? Maybe you go through mountain, maybe, or hill. Yeah. Or maybe you go through other basic infrastructure like telephone, cable, electricity, all this. Yeah. What we found out in this project, laying of pipe and water treatment, the feasibility study report stated that there is no river in this project, laying of pipe and water treatment plant. Yeah, there was no mention about river. Yeah, and when we went for the physical visit, we found out there is a river. Now, what is wrong with this consultancy report? Any idea? If you are the boss, yeah, of this consultancy company, you are the boss. Or maybe you are the engineer in charge of this project, whether on behalf of the contractor or on behalf of the government. Yeah, the owner. The owner of this project is the government. Yeah, and you are the contractor. Yeah, or you can be owner of this consultancy company. What is wrong with this feasibility study?
Can I try, Doctor?
Sure, no problem. There is no right and wrong answer in our master and PhD level. Yeah, it's just an opinion to support what we think. Yeah, Muhammad Afifi can try.
Actually, this is my previous experience lah. Why is
Okay,
the wrong
good.
study?
This is what we must share. That is the meaning of studying at our level. Yeah, we are no longer
But
kids.
I hope this just this for this class not to bring
Yeah,
outside because
no
to me it's
problem. Like
very
when,
PNC.
yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For our previous project, the problem is during the site investigation.
Correct. Problem inside
Yeah.
investigation. Okay.
Yeah, and then the numbers for the appointed consultant, they do the site investigation. The numbers, the point is not enough, and they just follow the minimum requirement by government. So especially about the above the ground study, they want to know what is the type of soil, so the consultant can design proper. I give example, when the consultant design the type of piling, but the type of soil above the ground is different. Maybe is mute, maybe also stone, maybe also the near the river. So when consultant just follow minimal requirement by government, so the other issue will create that the issue is the design is to me is wrong lah. To me is wrong because during the approved plan by federal government, they just design using span pile, and that span pile need to drive until the end bearing lah. End bearing that's mean until set.
It
But
cannot
in engineering,
go down anymore lah. The pile is set lah.
actually the numbers, I mean the length of pile is not enough. They should
enough,
use
correct.
micro pile. Yeah, not enough, and also cannot drive more because the above ground was stone. So the contractor should design using the bow pile and micro pile.
Very good sharing, Muhammad
Yeah.
Afifi.
Remember,
And
we come.
because
Yeah.
because doctor that was involved with the political issue also when the federal come down, they do the investigation with the SIRIM, with also SPRAM. So even the high level federal, the grade was I mean, if I remember not J45 Jusa A. Also after
That
that
is very
issue,
high
he was
in the government, you know.
Yes, he was number one in the Sarawak and Sabah. So he just to transfer other state. So the case is closed. That is very wrong lah. Is my previous experience now.
Very good. Yeah. So I'm very happy.
Yeah.
I'm very happy. Yeah.
Thank
You
you.
want to say some more?
No, only that lah.
Only that. Yeah. Very good,
Yeah.
Fifi. This is the meaning of when you do master. Yeah. I mean, all of you, if you got the experience, you share. Why is it important for you to share? Because we want it as a lesson learned so that we don't repeat it again. All of us, yeah. All of us, you know, we learn from this mistake, but when come to what you do now or you do in the future, don't ever repeat it. That is what we want to learn. That is the meaning of you come to do your master. You come to do your PhD. Yeah. We want to share knowledge. Yeah. By sharing knowledge, we want to make ourselves more wiser so that our decision is correct and professional. Now, what happened to this case? Yeah. They did not identify the river during the feasibility study. They failed to do that. As a result, they cannot simply lay the pipe just like that across the river, right? Yeah, because it will never withstand the what they call that, the running river, the water, yeah, flowing. It cannot stand it. Yeah. As a result, you know, after they put the pipe, lay the pipe there, the whole pipe burst. So they have to design a method, you know, because at the time there's no proper road going through that river at that time. Yeah, no jet built. Yeah. Normally, this pipe will follow the road, right? Yeah. If you notice now, lot of big pipe follow the road. Yeah, because they need to follow the bridge where they can, you know, make the structure of the pipe stronger. Yeah. Yeah. So as a result, the consultant who did this feasibility study, the contract was terminated. We asked the government to terminate because we cannot afford to make this kind of mistake, you know. And what we found out, Muhammad Afifi, this consultant never go to the ground to do the actual earth survey. They do the report from the office in Kuala Lumpur in Semenanjung. How come you do that, right? You must go to the ground to verify what is the actual soil condition on the ground. Yeah. So thank you for your sharing. Yeah. I think it applies to all of
Welcome,
us.
doctor.
Yeah.
Welcome.
So you are engineers. I think a lot of project that you design, carry out the feasibility study, you implement the project, make sure you do it right and correct. Yeah. In compliance to all the law, the regulation that we have mentioned earlier. Yeah. Now,
That is consultancy contract. Now, the next one is a construction contract. Yeah. Construction contract are used in the construction industry. Yeah. To govern the building or the infrastructure project. Yeah. In Malaysia. Among the common form of construction contract includes, yeah, these are the example, yeah. Lump sum contract, yeah, fixed price contract, where the contractor agree to complete the project for a predetermined lump sum, yeah. And then you have the cost plus contract, yeah. The contract where the contractor is reimbursed for the actual cost incurred, maybe plus percentage for profit or predetermined fee, yeah. The next one is the design build contract, yeah, where a single entity is responsible for both design and construction of the project. Yeah. So the company, the engineering company or the whatever company, yeah, they design and they construct the project on go. Yeah. And the last one is a turnkey contract, yeah, where the contractor assumes total responsibility, yeah, for the entire project, yeah, from design through completion and commissioning. Now, how about the Pen Borneo Highway? What kind of contract is that? Nolida, you are with JKR. Nolida,
Yes, doctor.
what do you think of the Pen Borneo Highway? Talking about Sarawak side, yeah. What do you think is that kind of contract?
I didn't involve in Pen Borneo actually.
You are not involved, yeah?
I'm not involved in Pen Borneo. I'm handling the project 2 million and above is mostly is building project.
Oh, you are like 2 million and above. Mostly building project.
Building project.
I see. Okay. I believe this Pen Borneo Highway, I was involved in the auditing. Yeah. When it first started. Yeah. So we were in the meeting every month. Yeah. To study the progress. Yeah. To look into the progress. Yeah. Now, you notice the Pen Borneo Highway project. Yeah. It is the contract was phase by phase. Yeah. Given to many contractors. Yeah. Many different contractors. Yeah. So that is the style of the contract. Yeah. The construction was given by phase to many contractors. Now, you look at the design of the Pen Borneo Highway. Yeah. You compare with the highway in Semenanjung. Yeah. You see our Pen Borneo Highway, a lot of U-turn. Yeah. A lot of U-turn. Can you find U-turn in the North-South Highway? The Plus Highway. Can you find that?
No.
No. If you travel from KLIA, yeah, to Kuala Lumpur, can you find the U-turn in the highway?
They have intersections.
They have intersection, but that is not the U-turn. Yeah. They have overhead bridge. Yeah, they build the proper overhead bridge. Yeah, in the highway, not U-turn, like what we have in Sarawak. Yeah. So do you think the design is the right or according to the standard of the highway? What is your opinion? You are the engineer. So you have the right to tell. What do you think?
I
You
think
are all engineers. What do you think?
I think it's not designed as per the standard like what in the West expressway, because it's supposed to call Leboraya, but it's not exactly the same. So probably they make some value engineering or what, I'm not sure on this.
I agree with you. Yeah. And as a result, the so-called Penboni Highway is not a real highway according to standard. Yeah, because they compromise on so many things, yeah, to cut the cost. Yeah. And one is the U-turn, which is never allowed in any highway. Yeah. Never allowed in any highway. Ordinary road, yes, you can have U-turn, but not highway when the people are driving at gila punya speed. Yeah. That's why there's a lot of accident in our Pen Borneo highway. They should build a proper interchange or a proper overhead, yeah, for us to go to another road, yeah, or another lane, yeah. So this is one of the important thing that we must consider, yeah, when we design any contract, yeah, any road or building contract, yeah. So this is the construction contract, yeah. So the next type of contract is the supply contract, yeah. So the supply contract involves the procurement of material, equipment, and components, yeah. For example, purchase agreement, the purchase of goods, equipment, supply agreement, yeah, supply of material, component, the subcontracting agreement. This is very important part of the contract, yeah. Main contractor and the subcontractor, yeah, the supply of specific goods and services. Then you have the maintenance contract, yeah, which govern the maintenance and servicing of engineering system, the equipment, the infrastructure. Then you have the different type of contract: preventive maintenance contract, reactive, comprehensive, yeah. Then you have the joint venture, yeah, joint venture contract, yeah. This is between two or more parties. They collaborate on a project, yeah. Why? Because they need to combine the expertise. Remember, they need to combine their resources, maybe capital, yeah. So what are the type of joint venture contract? Consortium, yeah, where we have multiple company involved, yeah. They bid for maybe large scale project, very big project, yeah, which cost billion and billion, yeah. And then you have the equity joint venture, yeah, where the contract are between parties which contribute towards the capital and the resources, yeah. Or sometimes they establish a new entity, yeah, under the JV, equity JV, yeah. Maybe this may be for a specific project or ventures, yeah. So these are the common type of engineering contract, yeah, used in different engineering industry in Malaysia, yeah. So the specific type of contract chosen, yeah, for the project depend on factors such as what is the project scope, yeah, what are the complexity of the project, yeah, what are the risk allocation, the risk involved, yeah, and very important, what are the preferences of the parties involved, yeah. So that determine the type of contract that you choose, the type of agreement that you choose. Okay. Now, under contract document, yeah, what are the contract documents that are used by mechanical engineering, civil engineering, chemical engineering, electrical engineering, energy engineering, computer engineering in Malaysia. Yeah. So the many different engineering field in Malaysia, they use many different type of contract document. Yeah. Yeah. So it depends on the nature of the project, the industry standard. What are the industry standard? And then what are the specific requirement? Yeah, because certain engineering field, certain work require certain specific requirement. Yeah, but the common contract document that are being used, these are the common document. Yeah, okay. For mechanical engineering, they use what we call EPC. Yeah, engineering, procurement, construction contract. Yeah, so this contract are commonly used in mechanical engineering project. Yeah, especially in the oil and gas industry. Yeah, power generation, manufacturing. Yeah, so this EPC contract normally they cover design, yeah, procurement, and construction. Yeah, you notice, yeah, almost all the project talk about design, procurement, construction. Yeah, so prior to design, what should they do? Prior to designing the project, what should they do? Alia seems to be quiet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Before they design the project, yeah?
Site inspection.
Site inspection, yeah. What do you call that site inspection? Under what term? We mentioned it many times now. You're right, site inspection. What? Sorry?
Is it feasibility study?
Yes, Alia. Yeah, feasibility study. Very good. Yeah. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes it's good to test ourselves. Yeah. Thank you. Civil engineering. Yeah. We mentioned just now. Yeah. Construction contract. We have mentioned that. Infrastructure, building, road. Yeah. And then we may have lump sum, cost plus, design and build. Yeah. UITM Sarawak. Yeah. Is design and build. Yeah. Subcontract. This one normally refers to very specialized job. Yeah, for example, like of work, concrete work, structure, steel fabrication. Yeah. So the subcontract outline the scope of work, the term, condition. Yeah, between the main contractor and the subcontractor. Yeah. And then we have the chemical engineering. Yeah. We have the process engineering contract. Yeah. Which involve the design, the construction, the operation of the chemical process in the facilities. Yeah. So this contract outline the engineering services given, the scope of work, process design, the equipment you select to use, and the plant layout. Yeah. So this is under chemical engineering. Yeah. Under the equipment supply agreement. Yeah. The chemical engineering project requires specialized equipment. What are the examples of specialized equipment? Reactors, distillation, column, pump, yeah, and the equipment supply agreement, yeah, they will specify the term and condition for the purchase, the delivery, the warranty of this very specialized equipment, yeah. Now, how about electrical engineering, yeah? You have the electrical installation contract. Yeah. This involves the installation, the testing, commissioning of the electrical system and equipment. Yeah, and the contract for electrical installation services cover such activities like, for example, laying of cable, yeah, installation of the equipment, yeah, and then you test the electrical system, yeah. How about the power purchase agreement? They call it PPAs, yeah. Now I think this power purchase agreement mostly used in Semenanjung, Malaysia. For example, Tenaga Nasional, yeah, and YTL Power, yeah. They use a lot of power purchase agreement, PPA, yeah. So in the energy sector, the electrical engineering project involve the development of the generation facilities, power generation facilities, yeah. So this PPA covers the sale and purchase of electrical energy between the power producer and the consumer. Now, in Semenanjung, who is the power producer? How about in Sarawak? Who is the power producer in Sarawak?
SAB.
Tesco?
Who are the consumer in Sarawak? You and me. You and me are the consumer. Yeah, the company, the government sector, the private sector, we are the consumers. Okay. Now, under engineering, energy engineering, yeah, we have the renewable energy contract. Yeah. So, example of renewable energy, we have the solar, the wind, hydro, electric power. Yeah. And then this requires specific contract document. Yeah, very specific. Yeah. So you have the power purchase agreement, engineering, procurement, construction, contract, and then you have the operation, maintenance. Yeah. And then you have the EPC. What is EPC? Energy performance contract. Yeah. So in engineering energy, it involves implementing energy efficiency measures in building and industry facilities. Yeah. So this contract normally guarantee energy saving over a certain period. Yeah. And then the payment will only be made when you achieve the saving. No saving, no payment. Yeah. Now, computer engineering, very important. Now, computer engineering. What are the two examples of agreement or contract in the computer engineering? Okay. Can you give me one example? We have civil, electronic. Yeah, we have. Zakaria, we have electronic. You are related to computer. Zek? Yeah, another one here. Bong Yachi, computer graphic. Yeah, related to computer engineering. The rest are no. Okay. What are the two main types of agreement under computer engineering? The two types of contract. Check. Zek? You there, Zek?
I'm not too sure, doctor.
You're not sure,
Thinking.
never mind.
Yeah.
How about graphic, computer graphic? Bong Chiachi.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have any idea, Miss Bong?
For confidential.
No. I give you one example, yeah. Software development agreement, Miss Bong, yeah. So
Yeah.
the computer engineering project involves software development. Yeah. This contract outline the scope of work. Yeah. What are the deliverables? And then intellectual property rights. You need to protect the intellectual property rights. Yeah. Related to software development. Yeah. I give you an example, Odi. So what is the other very, very important computer engineering contract? Open to everybody.
IT service agreement.
Yes, you are right. Who mentioned this now?
Nolida.
Nolida, very good, Nolida. Nolida is what they call it in the computer environment, in the computer industry. They
Okay.
call it SLA,
Oh.
SLS, which is the service level agreement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember, that's what they call it, yeah? The
Okay.
service level agreement. So, the computer engineering services, yeah, such as the IT infrastructure management, yeah, the network services, the cloud computing, yeah, all these are inside the SLA, yeah. What does the SLA define? What do they encompass? Yeah, it includes what are the level of service level, uptime guarantees, and support provision. Yeah, these three main things. Yeah, the standard of service, uptime. It means how many time the system breakdown, how many hours, how many days, how many weeks the system is working, something like that. Yeah, and then when come to maintenance, maybe some computer software problem, hardware problem, so they give the support, yeah, to the vendor, to the client. Yeah, so these are some of the example of contract document commonly used by different engineering discipline in Malaysia. Very, very important, yeah. The specific contract document, yeah, vary depending on the project requirement. Remember that, yeah? The specific contract document, what are the project requirement, what are the industry standard, and what are the legal regulation, the what do you call that, the laws required. Yeah, so I finish with the first part of the lecture. Yeah, any question?
Doctor, will you have any that one later? What do you call this? Notes to be shared in ellipse?
Oh, sure. Don't worry.
Right.
Yeah, I have very comprehensive notes and example here. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
I will share you. I will share it to you later. By today. Yeah,
Okay, thank you
finance?
so much. All right,
No
thank you,
problem.
noted.
Yeah. Any question related to the knowledge or the what we have been discussing under LU? LU involve the law in different engineering field, the law applicable. What are the contract act? Yeah. What are the type of engineering contract in different industry? What are the document used? Yeah. Any question?
Doctor, for this LU,
Yes.
do we
Sorry?
have to like memorize for this learning unit, this particular learning unit?
Yeah.
Do we have to like memorize all whatever laws and regulation? Because there's a lot of it.
Yeah. I think for me because we are testing you based on assignment, group assignment, yeah. And
Okay.
my method of teaching, yeah, because I'm teaching master and PhD level in other university also, yeah. I teach in 3 major university. What I do is I guide my student. Yeah, I give them the guideline for the assignment. Yeah, and at the same time, normally this is not what the lecturers normally do, but I do help my student if they WhatsApp me or email to me, they draft, they want me to have a look first. Yeah, I think not many lecturers do this, but I do it because I like to see my students score good grade. Yeah, because at the end of the day, whether we like it or not, people still use grading. Yeah, for master. Yeah, PhD no. PhD level no. They only give if I'm not mistaken, four grade. Yeah, after your viva, one is you pass with minor correction. You second grade, you pass with major correction. No, the first one just now is you pass with no correction, which is impossible. But sometimes it may happen also. Yeah, you pass with no correction, you pass with minor correction, you pass with major correction. I think the last one you fail. Number 4, you fail. So, but in your sigil, in your PhD certificate, they didn't tell you, oh, you are reaching this level, no. Okay, but for master, you are still given A minus, B minus, C, right? Yeah. So my style is I guide my student so that they can achieve the best. Yeah. So later on, when I give you the question, I will guide you. I already give the guideline inside the question. Yeah. I already give the guideline. But if you finish your draft, you can send to me first before you submit.
Thank you so much, Doctor.
Sorry?
Thank you so much.
No problem. Yeah, I'm here to help. Yeah, to make life. I mean, yeah, I mean, most of my students, they are all like you all. You all, any full-time student? Yeah, mostly you all are working, right?
Yeah, but I take full time.
Oh, you full-time, is it, Alia?
Yeah, I'm working, but I take full time.
Oh, you're working, but you're taking full-time. But
I
you're
also
with
full-time, doctor.
private company, right? You're working with private
Sorry?
company, right?
Yes, private company.
Pay you full-time study.
Yeah, full time
Me
study.
also
Wow,
me
very
also
good.
full-time, doctor, but
Oh, Muhammad Afifin, so
working
very
also.
good. So you have no issue with problem of time, I think, yeah? You know why I
Yeah,
ask?
because
Because I did my master full time also. I have no issue with time because people go to work, I come to study 8 hours every day. You know, so my assignment, everything I update, no problem. Yeah. After that, the rest is my free time. Yeah, I did my what master in Unimas also full time. Yeah, full pay by the government. But I did my PhD part time because of my age. But the fee, everything paid by the government, and I can take study leave. Yeah, but I need to go to work. So that is the difference. Okay. Any other question? Okay, if no, let's move to the next one, yeah. Learning unit 3. We try to target to finish by 1. Yeah. Okay. Now, under learning unit 3, yeah. What makes an engineering contract? Very, very important, yeah. What makes an engineering contract? What are the elements inside the offer and acceptance? Yeah. If there is offer and acceptance, what are the main elements there? Yeah. Who can contract? Very important. Yeah. Not everybody can contract. Yeah. Later on we will find out. Yeah. And what are the standard form of contract used in different engineering industry? Very different. Yeah. Because remember we talk about the nature, the type of the industry, the scope of work, you know, and what the law says, the requirement of the law. Yeah. All these will affect the standard form of contract. Yeah. Nolida, remember you talk about the pump.
Yes.
Just now, yeah. So this will be governed here, Nolida, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What makes an engineering contract? Very good question. Yeah. So an engineering contract is legally binding between parties. So when you sign an engineering contract, yeah, it's a legally binding agreement between parties. Yeah. But for what purpose? For an engineering project. Yeah. So inside the engineering contract, I don't want to say first, but I want you to discuss, you know, using what knowledge you have first. Yeah. Of course, I will tell you everything after that. Yeah. Now, in a typical engineering project, yeah, what are the main things inside the project? There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 main things, but there are many, many more. Altogether, 12. But we talk about the 4th major thing first. Yeah. But actually it's 12 of them. Yeah. Okay. What are the first main thing inside the engineering contract?
I'd like to see Doctor.
Highlight the what?
Scope of work.
Scope of work. Yes, very important. You need to know what is the scope of work. Yeah. What are the specific engineering services? What are the tasks? What do you need to deliver? What we call it the deliverables. Yeah. The milestone, very important. Yeah. You must follow the timeline. Yeah. Okay. And performance requirement. Yeah. Very good. Okay. What else?
Who are the parties involved in the contract?
Yes. Identification of parties. Who are the parties? Yeah. The contract should clearly identify who are the parties involved. Yeah. The client, the engineering firm or the contractor, who are the subcontractors, who are the consultant, and any other stakeholders. You must also include other stakeholders in your contract. Okay, very good. Okay, you talk about scope, identification of parties. What else?
Period of the contract.
Yes, the schedule and the timeline. Yeah, we call it the schedule and the timeline. Yeah, so the contract should establish a project schedule with clear timeline, clear milestone, deadline. Yeah, the completion of the various phases of the project. Yeah, this include the design stage, procurement stage, construction stage, testing stage, and after testing, what do you do?
Commissioning.
Yes, very good. Who's that? Firosa.
Yes.
Yeah, very good, Firosa. Commissioning. Brilliant. Yeah. Okay. What else?
How about resources utility plan, Doctor?
Resources utility plan, is it?
Yeah, utilities plan.
Um,
This
yeah,
this
it is part of the contract, but I think it's not recognized as the main thing. Yeah,
the main.
it is a part of the work done, yeah, in the contract, but it is not the main item in the contract.
How about measurement of the contract? Doctor?
Measurement.
Whether
Measurement you talk
on SAM or BQ?
Yes, some in BQ. Some in BQ.
Some in BQ, some in some.
That would be under the, I think, the specification and standard. Yeah.
Okay.
Specification and standard. Yeah. So the contract should refer to applicable specification. Yeah.
Okay.
What are the code use? What are the standard use? What are the regulation governing the engineering contract? Yeah. The project. Why? To ensure compliance with industry best practices and legal requirement. Yeah, BBQ, all this. Yeah. Now, I want to highlight here industry best practices. Yeah. So your engineering, you talk about industry best practices, which actually related to my PhD thesis. Yeah. Best practices. Yeah. For your engineering, you call it industry best practices. Yeah. But it means the same thing. Yeah. Best practices in governance. Yeah. Best practices in engineering industry. You can call it. Yeah. So this best practices is used everywhere in every industry, not only engineering. Yeah. So I propose if you do your project paper, yeah, bring in best practices, because I can tell you best practices is what is the best method used, the best practice used to deliver the best service, the best work done in the world. Yeah. So if you read the literature on best practices, yeah, I did the literature on all over the world talking about best practices. Yeah. It is what actually the best company in the world in terms of profit, in terms of services, yeah, in terms of work done, yeah, how they achieve excellent in the performance of the organization. That is best practices. That's why, that is the reason when when I did my PhD thesis, I choose best practices, because best practices is used every field in the world. Yeah. So actually, you have in your engineering, you call it industry best practices. I would call it, if I'm doing the thesis, yeah, I will call it engineering industry best practices. Okay. So when you do your project paper, think about the topic, yeah, related to best practices. Okay. Very good. Okay. What else? We talk about schedule
Payment term.
timeline spec. Sorry,
Payment term.
payment term. Yeah, you do the work, you must get the payment, right? Yeah. If you did very well in the company make profit because you implement the project in advance or maybe finish earlier. So the company is very happy, the boss is very happy. So they give you bonus. Yeah. You know, when I work with Maybank at the time, was 3 years in Maybank. My best bonus was 3 months. Yeah. I only worked for 3 years. Yeah. 3 years in Maybank. And then after that, I joined the government. Yeah. So my best performance was 3 month bonus. Yeah. So payment, yeah, the contract should specify what are the payment terms, yeah, including the contract price, the payment schedule, what are the procedure giving, providing the invoice, the milestone for payment, any penalties for late payment. Yeah, if you fail to implement the project within the timeline, that will result in cost overrun. Yeah, you remember, yeah? Your salary is being paid by the company. Yeah, if the company earn less because of project cost overrun, yeah, it may affect your increment. Yeah, it may affect your bonus. Yeah, think about that. Yeah, okay, especially in your engineering industry. Yeah, but Nolida is very lucky because he worked in the government. Yeah, Nolida.
Okay.
Last year, how many months the Sarawak government give bonus?
2 months.
2 months. Congratulations, yeah. You imagine if you earn, Nolida,
Huh?
if you imagine if you earn 15,000 per month, you got 2 months, then you receive 30,000, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You see, that is what I mean, yeah. Because you know why the Sarawak government can make that 2 month bonus because under our Premier Abang Jo, yeah, he tried his very best to get revenue, to get where are the hasil that can come to Sarawak. Yeah, this is the beauty about Premier Abang Johari. Yeah, and dia tidak kena put like I share with you all. I should have asked financial incentive at the time 100,000, but maybe because my background, you know, a poor village boy. Yeah, so I only asked for 40,000. He didn't know me, you know. Yeah, he just approved. Yeah. So the lesson learned is whatever you do your best. Yeah. You must do your best and produce something good for your organization. Yeah. For Sarawak. Yeah. For Malaysia. And then for yourself, for your family. Not for me. Yeah. I only guide you. I only help you. Yeah. Just like my supervisor, my lecturer before this. Yeah. They are very good. They guide, they help, you know. If you're good, you will be very good. Yeah. Okay, sorry to, yeah, talking about payment term. Yeah. What else?
Termination.
Termination, yes. Termination and suspension. The contract should include provision for terminating, suspending the contract under certain condition. For example, breach of contract, delay, maybe force majeure event. For example, earthquake, maybe war, maybe changes in project scope or funding. Yeah, you can terminate or suspend the project. Yeah, and then contractual agreement. Sorry, contractual obligation. Yeah, the obligation, responsibility of each party, the client obligation to provide access to the project site, the information, the approval, the payment. What are the engineer's obligation? If you the engineer, you perform the services. Very, very important, yeah. You as engineer, how do you provide your obligation, your responsibility? You must do it with due diligence and professionalism. Very important, yeah. Due diligence, professionalism. Okay. And maybe you include change management, yeah. The provision for handling of changes to the scope of work. Yeah, sometimes there may be changes due to certain reason. Yeah, changes to schedule, changes to specification. Yeah, and then how do you issue the change order? How do you document the changes? Yeah, and how do you adjust to the contract price because of the changes accordingly? Yeah. Next one, you talk about risk allocation and insurance. Yeah, how do you allocate risk, liabilities among the among the parties? Yeah, you must have the indemnification clauses, insurance requirement, liability limit, dispute resolution mechanism. Yeah, if there is any conflict, any losses, how to mitigate the potential conflict, the potential losses. Yeah, and then you have the quality assurance and control. Yeah, whereby this is to ensure quality, safety, very important, compliance of engineering work. Yeah, this include quality assurance, quality control, QA they call it. QA, quality assurance, quality control, QC. Yeah, the measures, the inspection, the testing, and the last one is what are the acceptance criteria. Next important element, yeah, intellectual property rights, yeah, which address the ownership, the intellectual property rights, yeah, related to the design, the drawing, the documents, the software, invention, and all other deliverables, yeah, produced during the project. Yeah, we talk about the termination and suspension just now, and the number 12 element, yeah, dispute resolution. Yeah, so the contract should specify the mechanism if there is any dispute, how to resolve them. Yeah, which include negotiation. Yeah, maybe mediation, arbitration, litigation. Yeah, to address the disagreement or the claim. Yeah, which arise during the project implementation. Yeah. So for an effective engineering contract, yeah, it should be very clear, must be comprehensive, equitable. Yeah. So this will result in mutual understanding and then agreement of all the parties involved. Yeah. And that will provide the framework for successful project implementation or project execution. Yeah. So very important, yeah, for all parties to carefully review, yeah, and negotiate the contractor. Why? This is to ensure, yeah, the alignment with project objective, yeah, in line with the project objective, with the legal requirement, and more important, what is the industry standard. Yeah. Any questions so far?
No.
No, doctor.
Very clear, yeah? Yeah, very good. Okay. Okay. What are the element of offer and acceptance of contract in Malaysia? Yeah. Yeah, in Malaysia, like in many other countries, yeah, contracts are formed through the process of offer and acceptance. Yeah. So what are the key elements of offer and acceptance? Okay. Can any one of you tell me? Yeah. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 key elements in a contract. Yeah, there are 8 key elements. Yeah. What is element number 1? Anybody want to try? Okay, I give you the first one, element. The first element, yeah. Offer. Yeah. In every contract, there must be a clear indication of the willingness to enter into a contract on certain term. Yeah. So this indication offer must be communicated to the other party. Yeah. And the term of the offer must be very definite, must be certain. Yeah. Okay. So that is the first element, offer. Now, how do we make or communicate the offer in the contract? What method do we use? Anybody want to try?
Letter of acceptance.
Yes, in writing. That's what you mean. Yeah. It must be done in writing. Yeah. What else? How else should we do the offer? Communicate the offer.
Sometime before LOA, we can issue LOI.
Yeah. Also in writing, we can issue
Letter of
LOI,
intent.
letter of intent. Yeah. Then after letter of intent, then we have the letter of offer. Yeah. So this is both in writing. Yeah. How else besides in writing? Sometimes we do it orally, right? Yeah. We communicate it orally. Yeah. And followed by normally oral, followed by writing. Normally. Yeah. So that can be accepted. Yeah. As long as there is clear communication of the intention to enter into a contract. So that is number one key element. Yeah. Offer. Now, what is the next one?
Acceptance.
Next element. Huh?
Acceptance.
I heard somebody. So, can you repeat? Yeah, I think that's correct. What's that?
Acceptance.
Yes. Who's that speaking?
Afika.
Adika, acceptance. Very good, Adika. Acceptance. Now, can you explain what do you mean by acceptance, Adika?
I accept the offer. The kind of price you're offering.
Yes. So acceptance actually is an unqualified agreement to the term of offer. You know, you agree. to the term of the offer. That's why you accept, yeah. And in Malaysia, the acceptance must be communicated to the offerer, yeah. And it must be in accordance with the term of the offer, yeah. Now, I want to ask all of you, can silent be considered as an acceptance?
Yes, if it's overdue.
Alia,
Perhaps,
okay.
yeah, perhaps in contract we need the client to reply within certain period. So if they don't reply, that means the client doesn't accept the offer.
I see. Okay. Okay. Generally, silent does not constitute acceptance. Generally, yeah. Maybe except in specific circumstances, yeah, where silence is implied by the conduct of the parties, or maybe by the custom, or maybe by the usage, yeah. What it means is, you know, the party offered the offer, but they keep quiet. But silently, they do carry out the work. Huh? Or maybe by custom, you know, by practice. Silent means also they accept, yeah, by custom, or maybe by usage, yeah. You keep silent, but you use it. You use the car, even though you haven't signed the hire and purchase agreement, yeah. But you already use the car. So by usage, you are also accepting the offer, yeah, acceptance. Okay, very good. Now, what are the other elements in the contract? We have the offer, acceptance, what else?
Flow.
Sorry?
Clause.
Clause, yes. We must have certainty of terms, they call it, yeah? The clause, yeah? The terms of the offer, the acceptance must be certain and definite, yeah? This means that all the important terms in the contract, yeah? The subject matter, the price, the obligation of all the parties must be very clear, yeah, and capable of being determined, yeah, okay. And then number 4, there must be intention to create legal relation, yeah. So both parties, they agree to create legal relation. This means both parties must have the intent for their agreement to be legally enforceable, yeah. So normally in commercial transaction, this intention is usually presumed unless there is evidence to the contrary, yeah. Normally is presumed, yeah. Okay. And number 5, yeah, communication. Both the offer and acceptance must be communicated between the parties, yeah. So the offerer must be aware of the acceptance, yeah. And then if the acceptance is communicated by post or electronic means, yeah, it is an effective way to say that, well, if you use the postal system or you use the electronic means it is considered as you communicate the offer and you accept the offer. Yeah. And number 6, revocation and withdrawal. Yeah. An offer may be revoked by the offerer at any time before it is accepted. Yeah. So unless there is an option or consideration given to keep the offer open. Yeah. But only for specific period. Yeah. So acceptance may be also withdrawn before it is communicated to the offerer. Yeah. It can be both revoke and withdraw. Okay. And then number 7, you can have counter offer. Yeah. So a counter offer is a rejection of the original offer. Yeah. So you are actually making a new offer when you terminate the original. Yeah. And the new offer must be accepted by the original offerer to form a contract. Now, number 8, this is the most important in contract. Yeah, I don't want to say first. What is the last element in the contract agreement? Last one, very important. Anybody want to try? It started with the word C.
Certainty. Certainty.
Sorry? Certainty? No.
Capacity.
Capacity. That will be under who can contract later. Yeah. Who are the party who can contract? Capacity. Yeah. No. Okay. I add 2 more words. CON.
Consideration.
Consent.
Very good. Say it now. Consideration. Oh.
Nolida.
Nolida. Very good. Consideration. Nolida, tell us what do you mean by consideration?
Maybe to have a valid agreement from one party that to or exchange something of value with another party.
Yes, you are right, Nolida. Nolida,
Yes.
normally when we buy house, Nolida, what do
Yes.
we pay first?
Sorry?
When you have you bought your house?
Yes.
Okay. Before you buy your house, what did you pay first?
Deposit.
Yes. What do you call this deposit? You just mentioned it just now, the word. This deposit is a form of consideration. Yes. Yeah, remember, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So consideration is something of value. Deposit is other value, right? Okay. Exchange between the parties to the contract. Yeah. It is the price paid for the promise to the other party. Yeah. Consideration is the price paid for the promise to the other party. Yeah. So in Malaysia, consideration is necessary element of a contract. Yeah. Without consideration, yeah, your contract may not be valid. Yeah. Of course, there are some exception. Yeah. For example, contract executed as deeds. This one doesn't require consideration because it is executed because of deeds. Yeah. So these elements are very important, essential in forming a valid and enforceable contract under Malaysian law. Yeah. So it is very important for all parties entering into a contract. You must ensure that these elements are present to avoid any misunderstanding, any dispute down the line. Yeah. And additionally, yeah, the parties, if you're not sure, what do? You are the engineer. You present the company. You present JKR. You present the organization. Yeah. What do you do? What next? What did you do before you sign any legal contract or agreement? Anybody want to try? Because you are not trained in the legal field. What do you do?
You need to
Lawyer.
ensure the conflict is clear.
Yes,
Understand the concept.
you must seek legal advice. Why? To ensure that all the contracts comply with the Malaysian law and the contract adequately protect all the parties' interests. Very important. Yeah, you comply with Malaysian law and you protect the interests of all the parties. Yeah, that's why based on my experience, yeah, in working in Putrajaya, yeah, every ministry they must have a legal department. Yeah, and all the contract, government contract must be submitted to the legal department for them to make sure, yeah, all the contract are according to the Malaysian law, all international law, yeah, and the interests of the government, the stakeholders are adequately protected. Yeah. Any question on that? On the elements of contract? Is it clear?
Clear.
Okay, very good. Next. Next in an interesting topic, yeah. Who can contract in Malaysia? Very important. Yeah. Who can contract in Malaysia? In Malaysia, the law regarding who can contract is similar to many countries, yeah, with some specific consideration. Yeah. Generally, parties who have a legal capacity can enter into a contract. Yeah. Now, when you talk parties who have legal capacity, what actually you mean? I don't want to mention first. I want to test all of you, your knowledge. Yeah. When you talk about who can contract, who have the legal capacity, who can contract in Malaysia, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 consideration. Yeah. Who can contract in Malaysia? Okay, who want to try first? Okay, I give you one key individual who can contract. Yeah. Okay. The first one is a individual person like you, engineers like me. Yeah. Any person who have reached the age of majority. What is the age of majority in Malaysia?
18.
18 and above. Very good. Yeah. So we are considered as we have the legal capacity to enter into a contract. Yeah. Can minus means those below the age of 18. Can they enter into a contract?
There should be a guardian.
In general, the principle is minus anybody below the age of 18. They typically lack the capacity to contract. Yeah. Except for certain necessities. Yeah. Except in certain area because of necessity, because it is necessary. Yeah. But however, there are exception and special provision under Malaysian law. How minors can be can enter into a contract. Yeah. Anybody want to try? In what are the example whereby minor or those below 18 can still enter into a contract? Okay, let's say, how old are you when you are in Form 5 or Form 3?
17, doctor.
Form 5, 17. You are below. You are
Yep.
below 18, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you sign a scholarship agreement when you are 17, scholarship, or when you are in Form 3. Form 3 is what? Is it 13? 16?
15.
13, yeah? 13 years old, yeah? Which is minor, yeah? So because of necessity, you can sign the contract. Yeah, I remember when I was in Form 1, Form 2, Form 3, yeah, I signed the contract with Yayasan Sarawak on my scholarship. Yeah, because I was the top student in Form 1 in my class. Yeah, so I was given the Yayasan Sarawak for the scholarship. Yeah, from Form 1 until Form 5. Yeah, and then I managed to also get the offer even for my diploma, my degree, my master, and PhD for Yayasan. But I only accept the best scholarship lah. Yeah, but at the time when I was in Form 1, I have no choice. I just accept it. Yeah, and I signed the contract. That is because of necessity. Yeah. Okay. Who else can sign? Who else can contract in Malaysia? We talk about individual person, yeah, already, and they must be age of majority. Who are the next person? The next what? Who are the next party?
Client, doctor.
Sorry?
Client. The ownership.
Client.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we can categorize them under client, under corporation, under company. It
Yeah,
can
the
be
ownership.
companies, can be partnership, or other legal entities recognized by Malaysian law. Yeah, they can enter into a contract. Yeah, and then these entities can contract through the authorized representative, wakil. Yeah, so if you are the director, if you are the officer, or if you are the agent, yeah, acting on behalf of the organization, yeah, which is within the scope of your authority of your job. Yeah, corporation. Yeah, individual corporation. Who are the next body?
Government.
Yes, very good. Government bodies and agencies. Yeah. Government entities and agencies, they can enter into a contract. For example, for procurement, construction, services. Yeah. And they have to comply to specific regulation also, the government, yeah, and procedure. They cannot simply do so. They also must follow regulation and procedures. Yeah. Who are next? We have two more. We talk about individual, corporation, government. Who are next? Think. Just think in your working environment. Who else? Who else you mix around with? It started with F. F. Anybody want to try? Okay, I add two more words, two more alphabet. FOR.
Foreigner.
Yeah, you are right. Who's that? Who said that?
Alia.
Alia, yes. Foreign entities, yeah. Foreign companies, foreign individual, they also can contract in Malaysia, yeah. Subject to they comply with the relevant law regulation, yeah. The requirement for registration, licensing, permit, all this, yeah. And one last important thing, element, who can contract? One last one, but very, very important. What is that? Yeah, anybody want to try?
Yeah, doctor, what is the question? The line is not clear.
Oh, okay. Just now can we talk about who can contract in Malaysia? We already covered legal capacity that includes individual, corporation, government, foreign. One more, last one. Anybody want to try? Don't worry, if you're wrong, it's okay. Okay, I give you a hint. What happen if you are? But I will be giving you the answer. Yeah. How to test? Yeah. What is the opposite of you know? You are able to work and then to represent the company. What is the opposite of that? You cannot work because of that. What is that? Because of that problem.
Disabled.
Ah, very good. Who's that? Who's saying it?
Me, doctor.
Zakaria.
Yeah.
Zach. Ah, that's right, Zach. Yeah. What we call this disabled, person of unsound mind. Yeah. Only people with sound mind can contract or can make agreement. Unsound mind cannot. Yeah. So parties must also have the mental capacity to understand the nature and the consequences of the contract. Yeah. Which they are entering into. Yeah. So those who lack capital capacity, yeah, for example, individual with severe mental illness or severe intellectual disabilities may not have the legal capacity to contract. Okay? Unsanman tak boleh. Orang gila tak boleh. Okay? Okay. So it is essential for all parties entering into contract in Malaysia to ensure that they have the legal capacity, to do so, and the contract complies with applicable laws and regulation. And if you're not sure, seek legal advice so that the contract are valid, enforceable, adequately protect all the interests of the parties involved. Right? Now, we come to the last part of the lecture, Okay. What are the standard form of contract used in different engineering industry in Malaysia? So in Malaysia, there are various standard form of contract commonly used in the engineering industry. This depend on the nature and the scope of the project. Different nature, different scope, they use different standard of contract. Different form of contract. Okay. So this standard form of contract are often developed and published by professional organization or maybe government bodies. For example, professional organization, Institute of Engineers, government bodies like JKR Sarawak, JKR Malaysia, or SEDC, or Sarawak Energy, or the local authorities, and then industry association. You have people in the industry, they have their own association, to provide a common framework. So this standard form of contract is the common framework for contracting parties in Malaysia. So among the widely used standard form of contract for different engineering industry in Malaysia include, just now somebody mentioned it already. Who is that person? Can you mention it again now? I forgot who.
PWD 203.
PWD Nolita.
203.
303, is it?
203.
203. PWD 203. What is that form for, Nolita? Can you explain?
Actually, it have a few type of that form. The 203A is BQ part of contract form.
Okay, BQ part.
And then they have a design and build. And then 203P is for supplier.
Design and build suppliers,
And then
So in other words, what you mean, Nolita?
Yes.
The form they use depend on the nature of the contract, right?
Yes, betul.
And then also the scope of the project.
Yes, yes.
So those examples are the one you mentioned just now,
Yes.
So this is under JKR contract,
The PWD standard form usually we use for federal project.
PWD standard form.
Yes.
You use for federal project.
Yes.
Yeah. So in project involving government agencies in Malaysia, such as Public Work Department, JKR, the standard form of contract deployed or approved by JKR may be used, like mentioned by Nolida just now, So this contract are tailored for government funded project, and comply with relevant regulation and guideline. Correct or not, Nolida?
Correct.
Yes. Okay. Now, that is JKR contract, They use the various form issued by JKR. Somebody mentioned something just now, but who's that? Yeah, in the beginning. It started with the word PAM. PAM contract. Remember not? What is PAM? Unfortunately, none of you are architect. Yeah.
It
Pertubuhan Architect Malaysia, PAM. Just want to share with you all why we seldom come across architect. Yeah, why? Yeah, I'm just wondering. What is the reason? Yeah. Anybody want to share? I'm just wondering. I have not come across any architect in my those doing this master. You know. What is the reason? Yeah. Any explanation for that? No idea. Okay, never mind. So this Pertubuhan Architect Malaysia (PAM) contract is commonly used in the construction industry in Malaysia. Yeah. So it provides standard form of contract. Yeah, they have a standard form of contract for various type of construction project. For example, building, civil engineering, mechanical, electrical, and this PAM contract are well established, widely recognized within the construction industry. Yeah. Anybody use this Pertubuhan Architect Malaysia contract? Anybody use? Nobody. Never mind. Okay, next we have somebody mentioned now CIDB contract. Yeah. So the Construction Industry Development Board (CIDB) in Malaysia, they also publish a certain form of contract tailored for construction works. Yeah. So this contract may include the CIDB standard form of contract for building work. They call it CIDB 2000. Yeah. CIDB standard form of contract for engineering works. Yeah. Also CIDB 2000 and many others. Yeah. And the next one is FIDIC contract. Anybody have heard of FIDIC contract? Anyone? Any one of you? Okay, never mind. Actually, this FIDIC contract is not specific to Malaysia only. Yeah. So this contract is published by the International Federation of Consulting Engineers. They call it FIDIC. Yeah. Federation of Consulting Engineers. Yeah. Widely used in the international construction project. Yeah, maybe many of us are involved in international construction project. Yeah, except the project I mentioned to you just now regarding the Malaysian pavilion in Dubai. Yeah, they have to comply with this FIDIC requirement. Yeah, so what they use is the FIDIC Red Book, which is actually the construction contract. They have the yellow book. What is the yellow book? Yeah, it is actually the design build contract. And then they have the silver book. Yeah, this is for EPC or turnkey contract. Yeah, and they provide standard form for various type of construction and engineering project. Yeah. So if you do any contract overseas, yeah, you must comply with FI FIDIC. Yeah. If you do FIDIC contract, you must use all this form. Yeah. Then you have the ICE contract. Anybody heard of ICE? What is ICE? Especially civil engineers. Do you know that there's a ICE contract? Nolida, you are civil engineer. Have you heard of that? Afifi, Muhammad Afifi, civil engineer. So,
Is it under IEM one, doctor?
this ICE contract is what they call it as the Institute of Civil Engineers, ICE. Yeah. So the Institute of Civil Engineers, they offer standard form of contract. Yeah. That may be used in engineering project in Malaysia. Yeah. So the ICE condition of contract, they have what they call it the ICE 7 edition, edition number 7. Yeah. And other ICE contract, they are sometimes used in civil engineering and infrastructure project. But I'm not sure whether JKR Sarawak use this contract or not. Yeah, the ICE. Do you use that, Noliza?
No, doctor.
No, okay. It's okay because what do you call that? Your JKR is already recognized, yeah, as the valid entity. Yeah. Okay, the last one is the custom contract. When people talk about custom contract, yeah, what actually you are talking about? Anybody want to try? Is Eunice come back, Korea? Eunice, are you there? Eunice?
Yes.
Eunice. If I ask you, Eunice, yeah. Oh, I'm using custom made contract, custom pen. What do I mean?
It means that the contract is customized according to the needs
Very good,
of
Eunice.
the client.
Yeah, very good. That is right. Yeah. So this custom contract is in addition to the standard form of contract. Yeah. In Malaysia, other or certain party also may use custom contract tailored to specific project requirement. That's what Eunice said. Yeah, which is correct. Yeah. So these contracts are often developed by legal professional or industry expert. If you're the legal professional, if you're the industry expert, yeah, to address the unique aspect of the project, very unique, not standard, yeah, or very specific concern of the contracting parties. Sometimes, you know, the contracting parties, they want additional guarantee. Yeah. So they want to include certain form, you know, in the contract, like what we did for the Dubai Malaysian pavilion in Dubai. Yeah. We require the consultant and the contractor, yeah, to sign letter of guarantee or indemnity, letter of guarantee and indemnity to the government of Malaysia. Yeah. So that is additional. That is very specific to the concern of the government of Malaysia, which we represent at the time. Yeah, very good, Eunice. Yeah, so it is very important for parties involved in the engineering project in Malaysia. You must carefully select and adopt the appropriate standard form of contract. Yeah, which is suitable to the nature of your contract, your project. Yeah, who are the parties involved? Yeah, and what are the applicable legal requirements? Yeah, very important. Yeah, and also for further what they call that, in order to take a higher level of governance. Yeah, we can consult the legal professional. Very important. Yeah, we always consult the people who are professional in the legal field. Yeah, who are experienced in the construction engineering law. Yeah, even people like us, the auditors, because we audit so many projects. Yeah, so we are familiar also, yeah, with all the consulting contract, the form they use. Yeah, and to ensure that the contract adequately address all the rights, the obligation, and all the risks. Yeah, for all the stakeholders involved. Yeah, so that completes the lecture for today. Any question before I go to the assignment? Any question? Is it clear?
Yes.
Yes, doctor.
Yes, clear. Yeah, good. Okay. Let me check where did I put the question. Okay, maybe I read it from my. That one I will send to the group. Yeah. All right. Just now we agree. Yeah, there will be 3. If not enough 3, maybe 2 of you in the group. Yeah, but we go by 3 first, and then the balance is by 2, I think. Yeah, because if 3, that means 3 group, there are 9 of you. 3 times 3, 9. Yeah, so if according to the list there are 11 of you, so maybe another group will be 2%. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is the question. This group assignment 20% of the overall mark. Yeah, 20%. Okay, you select one project, or maybe one scenario, or maybe one problem as a case study that will involve any act, any ordinance, any code that you and your organization must comply. Yeah, because you represent the organization and your workplace. Yeah, so you just select first whether it is a project, scenario, problem. Yeah, and then you can choose. Yeah, whether it's a contract, whether it is environmental, whether it's a building, yeah, the common building by law, yeah, or whether it is occupational safety and health, yeah. So your paper must have introduction and background of the selected project, the work breakdown. That means what are the main component, yeah, of the project select, yeah, and then what are the current problem, the issues that your organization is facing in terms of compliance, how to comply to the act, how to comply to the ordinance, to the code, yeah, and then you identify what are the relevant section or the clauses, yeah, in the act or ordinance or the code relevant to your project, yeah, and number 5, what are the amount of penalties and fine provided, yeah, and have your company or your organization been fined or been finalized under the act, the ordinance or the code, yeah, and number 6, very important, yeah, your proposal and strategy, how to overcome the problem, the issues to the top management of your organization, of your company, because that is the meaning of this group assignment, yeah. You identify issue, problem, scenario, and you explain what are the issues involved, and very important, how to help the company, the organization to overcome this problem in the project, yeah. And then you have conclusion and then reference, yeah. Normally reference, some people they bring in literature, yeah. Normally we accept the latest literature, yeah. That's mean 5 years back, yeah. Yeah, some students do that, yeah. I encourage that because that is a very good way of learning actually, yeah. Because the literature actually they touch about the problem the organization is facing in the world, in the real working world, yeah. So today is 24th of February. I give you 1 month to finish the assignment. If you have problem, let me know, yeah. Don't worry about that, yeah. Let me know, and you can email the draft to me, yeah. Okay, any question on that?
Doctor,
Yes,
how about the
yes,
group?
yeah.
Grouping,
How about the
grouping
group? What
members.
do you mean? What's the
Yeah,
question?
I mean, question is selected by doctor or we choose ourselves?
Because I want to practice democracy in the class. Yeah. I want you to
Okay, doctor.
choose who you feel comfortable to work with. Yeah. Because normally when the members are compatible, they will work together effectively, efficiently. Yeah. That is my practice. Unless somebody cannot find the partners, then I need to do something. I need my intervention. Yeah. Okay, Muhammad Afifi, did I
Yeah,
answer your
okay,
question?
doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good to find somebody that you are comfortable with first. Yeah. Any question? Not only on the assignment, on the class so far.
Doctor, this one need to be presented or just submit through email?
Once I agree, I'm happy. Then I will ask you. You may submit to ELIP. Yeah, Nolida, is it?
Alia.
Yes, Alia. Sorry, Alia. Better don't submit first before I go through it. Yeah. Zach, how are you, Zach? Are you okay?
Yeah, okay, doctor. Been listening.
Very happy to hear that. Karen, how are you, Karen? So quiet, Karen. Are you there, Karen? Oh, Karen is not around. Alia, Muhammad Afifi, you okay?
Okay, doctor. Just already
Very
hungry.
good to hear that. Yeah, and Sao Chang Lung, So Chong Lung, sorry.
It's okay, doctor.
You okay? Okay.
Yes, but yeah.
Miss Bong Chiachi, how are you?
Yes, doctor.
Are you okay?
Okay, okay.
Very good to hear that. Yeah, you okay? Name I'm a bit difficult to pronounce. Sorry, yeah. Bekalmek, is it? Bekalmek. Anak Chundi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing
Are
good.
you okay? Very good. No question? No, huh? Okay. How about Afika Atira?
Yes, all okay,
Yes,
sir,
I
no
did hear you
problem.
talking lah, Afika.
Yeah,
Sorry, kacau you only.
no, no,
Anything you
no.
want to ask?
So far, no question. All is clear.
Good. No question. It means you understand, yeah?
So far, yes.
Yeah, Master Fairul bin Muhammad Zain. Master Fairul.
All good, doctor.
Yeah, you understand the lecture?
Yeah, so far understand.
Very good. Yeah. Very good to hear that. Eunice, how are you, Eunice?
Good. Doctor, the similarity index, is it will be included inside the assessment also for this group project?
This group project, no lah.
Okay, okay.
No need lah.
All right.
Maybe your project paper, the one perlu lah, I think. Yeah. Because I think Unimas, they will give you grade based on what is your similarity index also, you know. If yours is below 5%, below 3%, below 10%, different mark, you know. Unimas is the only university that I know follow that style. Very good. Yeah. And my similarity index was below 5% before. Yeah. No amendment. Straight below 5%. No, I didn't do any amendment. Okay. Eunice. Zach Young, how are you, Zach?
I'm okay.
Zach Young, are you in Kuching, Zach Young?
Yes, I'm in Kuching.
Kuching,
Yep.
By the way, I'm not so familiar with the name of Zechariah. Is it? Sorry, I'm not. I just want to know, are you Muslim? Sorry.
No, I'm a Christian.
Wow. Because the name is there any Bible name of Zechariah? Sorry. I'm a Christian also.
Yes,
Just
there is.
curious. There is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. God bless you, Zechariah.
Gitu.
Okay. Yeah, I gone through all the names, and it seems to be nobody have any question. Yeah, if that is the case, I'm so thankful for your participation, your active participation. at least you share some knowledge with me and with the rest of your classmates. This is what we must learn in at master level. Yeah, we learn from each other. Yeah, because none of us know everything in the world. We always learn from one another. Yeah, so it's good
Doctor,
to share.
doctor,
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, who's
excuse
that?
me, doctor. How about Hafifi?
Okay, Muhammad Afifi. Yeah.
Yeah, how about the attendant? Already direct message Dr. Kim Simni, but still not reply yet. About the
Don't worry
attendant.
about that. Don't worry about that. As long as you message her, maybe she will take action after the class. Yeah. Don't
Oh,
worry
okay,
about
doctor.
that.
Thank you, doctor.
Don't worry. Yeah. Because I'm
Okay,
already
doctor.
aware
Thank you.
of you already had what do you call that? Notified me. Ya. Kalau dia belum
Okay,
kalau
doctor.
dia belum respon nanti you message me. I just alert her again. Ya. Boleh?
What the number, doctor?
My telephone number 013
Yes. Okay.
013 810
810
6707.
6707.
Yeah.
Thank you, doctor.
Yeah. Just in case you know lah, sometimes we also busy. Yeah. Because of so many
Yeah.
things, sometimes we tend to forget. Yeah. But if you alert us,
Yeah, doctor.
definitely we'll do something. Yeah. No worry.
Yeah, doctor.
No worry.
Okay,
Okay.
doctor. Okay, doctor.
If no other question, once again, thank you everybody for your active participation. I really appreciate your cooperation in the class, and I hope to see you again in the next class. Yeah. So with that, can I stop the class now?
Thank you very much.
Okay, doctor. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Bye.
doctor. Thank you.
Okay,
Have
bye.
a nice day.
Have a nice day. The same to all of you. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, doctor.
Thank you. Okay. I close the class. Yeah.
Okay.